god. Jack Wilson, thank you for coming. Big Pippi! Pippa Swag! 𝐏𝐻𝐻𝐿 thank you for coming. Big Pippi! Fasting for the $1. Pippa the Ripper, I heard you were being sued by the YouTube channel. Entertainer. Pippa the Ripper! Is this true? No. Lies and slander. We have beef, but I will win. Just for $30, congrats to the Mega Idol on the release of our first original song. Great work, Pippa! Thank you! I sound like an elk there. Thank you for coming, Big Pippi. I absolutely love the song. Super cute, super catchy, super Pippa. And that second verse, my eyes going misty. You'll be part of us entirely. Oh my god. Gliders, thank you for coming, Big Pippi. Oh my god, is this the swag fly superstar Mega Idol? Pipkin, Pippa, the Ripper! Here to save the world by fighting till the end by just being awesome. Shut up! Owl Bandit, thank you for coming, Big Pippi. Krampus, thank you for coming, Big Pippi. Achievement unlocked, Mega Idol. Oh my god, thank you for calling a Big Pippi. I absolutely love the song. Super cute, super catchy, super Pippa. Oh wait, I already read that. Thank you for the $125 Poké. Congrats on your new song. I can't believe my beloved Schizo Numerashi is now an idol. I related myself to it. Also, Sakana literally saved your life. Oh my god. Elias Nunez, thank you for calling with Pippi. Okay, I get it. Man. I guess I should change the thumbnail and title and... for those of you who don't know, I did release the original song. It's somewhere on this channel. Good luck finding it. Joseph intending with can we now please get a proper thumbnail title? Jackie, thank you for $5. Thank you for helping me crash my car, Superfly Idol. Thank you. Okay, Ultra Victim, thank you for $1.99. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Dragon, thank you for Bye. It is Wednesday, my dude. Should I put this up here? Where should I put this? I don't know. So, I have prepared 73, I think. Yeah, 73 questions. Asked by you guys over on Twitter. And I did 73, but we're gonna go for 100, right? We're gonna go for 100. These are just the ones I compiled. I tried to organize them, but like, I also just couldn't find an efficient way to organize them. So they're kind of messy, but it'll be okay. Wizard Drayton for $1. Pippa Swag, congrats on the new song. Even if you did your best to hide it from us, but you can't hide it forever. I'll hide it forever. I'll hide it forever. No one will ever know ever again about it. Ask of 7 eyes, even $5. I'm ready for your intense, bomb ignited thoughts. I want to create shockwaves in your brain, man. Joe, I'm Joe. Thank you $5. Great job on the song. Pips, quick question. What is an Omega Idol and how does that fit into the Omegaverse? Well, you see, it's very simple. Sit down, kiddo, and I'll teach it to you. Captain Tanker Joe, thank you for the $5. Pippa, she said, Botan may be my #1 Oshi, but you come in close second. I love your chaotic goodness. Oh, well, I understand Botan being your favorite. I understand. No, I'm kidding. I do understand, though. Seymour, thank you for going up Big Pippi. The whole song was just about domestic terrorism. It was. I forgot to put on BGM. I just realized. This. Shove some. Alright. There we go. We got something. Pipkin Foreskin, thank you for $6.90. Congrats, Pippa. Don't become Pippa, the Foreskin Ripper. Shut up. Dog Face, thank you for $20. Mega Idol Love. Thank you. Okay, are you guys ready? Play the song, Pippa. No. First lesson, don't forget your BGM. Yeah, first lesson, don't forget BGM. Jimmy Cooker, thank you for $33. Shove and take the compliments, Gabby. Love you. Whatever. Billy Winchester, thank you for $10. That was a great Baby's Crying compilation. You released Pippa for real. Congrats on the amazing song. Thank you, Sydney. Adnopause. Thank you for the $2. Hey, Pippa, do you think Sasquatch is real? No. I don't. Go, man. Okay! Let's start with your guys' questions. I plan to debut soon. I have plans for what I want to do and everything, but I have no idea how to build a base from zero. I have Twitter, but I don't really know how to use it for the purpose without leeching. Also, do you recommend Twitch over YouTube in this situation? I know YouTube more. Also, you're thinking with the 5,000 clip arts, when did you decide to hide the release? And why buy that title? Congrats either way! Shut up! Cause I'm embarrassed! Stop! Background noise, thank you for $2. Song was cool, but next time don't hide it. Fuck you. I do what I want. Next one is something I am a bit more passionate about. It's not an original. I don't have any more originals coming. I probably won't do an original ever again, actually. Smartnex, thank you for coming a big Pippi. Don't worry, boys. We'll get her to acknowledge how good her song is eventually. Keep it up. I might do a remaster of the original once I improve my singing more. I recorded that months and months ago now. It took a long ass fucking time, man. That song took such a long time. So I'll probably try doing a redo of the original at some point, and maybe I won't hide that version. I won't hide that version, but I was not happy with how my vocals came out, I guess. I don't know. Because it's like, I feel like I've come a long way since I recorded that. So like, ancient Egyptian tidal electricity. Oh my god, Owl Bandit, thank you for 55 sats. Big Fuzzy Head, thank you for 333. I'm here by Generator and Candlelight to congratulate you on the awesome song, keep being our mega idol. Oh my god. But the people who worked on it did a great job. The people who worked on it did a great job. I'm very happy that it exists. But yeah. From Melda Ortiz, thank you for the $10 Canadian. Congrats on becoming a super mega idol, Pippa. I had it on loop for hours. Gonna OD on it. Oh, okay. Adding a question because I'm done. What's your thoughts on VTubers with many characters? I want to try that to practice VA. Well, I will screenshot that from Melda and I will come back to that. How about that? I'm gonna screenshot that. Can I just like add it in here quickly? I don't think I can just add it. Yeah, I can't just add it, but I'll slap it up on screen later. Next song I'm a lot more passionate about. I hope it's coming up. Well, I don't know. Well, it's not gonna be the next song for you guys. This isn't gonna come out for quite a while. Quite a while. And I have a lot of other projects in the works. I have a lot of other projects in the works anyways. So the song that I'm super hyped about, it's something very different. It's something very different. We'll see how it goes. Billy Dura Despacito, thank you for the $5 Canadian first ever super chat. Why, thank you. Congrats for song and 40k. Been into Vtuber since Kizuna. But you, my fave ever. Oh, thank you. I too have severe Pipkin and hate the Antichrist. Pippa love! Well, thank you. Dog Facing until I still turned out a jammer. Well, thank you. Yeah, Read PC love. Read PC did amazing with the art. Freaking dude is just fucking powerhouse with this stuff, man. Are you doing the Minecraft songs, Lisa? Yes, that was a work in progress. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is the last super chat I'm answering, and then we're gonna go back to oh, I also missed GL710. GL710, thank you for 333. The best thank you to those who worked on the song. Oh, the best thank you to those who worked on the song would be not hiding behind a meme thumbnail and title. Yeah! Berserk Rage, thank you for $1. Actually, one last thing about the song. Was there any Japanese lyrics written for it, or was it always intended to be English? Purely asking out of curiosity. Okay, well, let's get this out of the way then. Okay, should we just start with some, like, questions about the song? I don't know. While people filter in. Tech Priest Alexi, thank you for $5. Remix of the song now featuring Tenma from the hidden Hollow Knight game series. It was written by somebody who specializes in Japanese lyrics. I don't think they really speak English particularly. I'm not sure. So it is from like a Japanese producer and everything. I don't think there were ever Japanese lyrics, but I did have them rework the lyrics a little bit. The first version of it, they had me calling myself the Messiah, and I was like, I don't want to call myself the Messiah. I don't want to call myself the Messiah. So I had them change that. You should have stuck with that, no! You should have kept that. Okay, yeah, in the remix version, not remix, in the remaster version, I'll call myself the Messiah. Jesus Christ. I thought that was a bit too much. Pippa died for our cringe. That should have been in the lyrics. That should have been in the lyrics. I died for your cringe. I am the Messiah. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Surely that couldn't have been wrong. No, surely. And I have a question for you guys. I'm trying to find a good something like the retro one. Mr. Madness, I pledge my loyalty to the base Messiah Pippa. Oh my god. Kamui, thank you for day 33. Hey Pippa, just be awesome. Stop! Oh, I hated saying that. I feel like awesome is just such a like an outdated word, right? I feel like awesome is just such a fucking outdated word. Like it's like you'd be like when something's like cool, right? You'll be like, oh yeah, that's kind of awesome. Oh, yeah, oh yeah, that's awesome, right? But like not like. It's like teetering on the verge of irony, right? It's like, oh yeah, that's rad, that's gnarly, dude. Oh, that's gnarly, dude. Ah, cool story, bro. Right? Like, it's like a teetering on... Shut up, poor ball. Thank you for $5. I don't know, man. Just be gnarly. Gnarly is actually outdated. I don't know. I say awesome out of annoyance. It's just one of those words where I feel like it's not really... What other words are you gonna use? I'm not gonna use any other words. I'm gonna use the original lyrics. Looking forward to the remaster with Messiah Pippa. Fuck off, Marsicle. Thank you for $2. I don't know. I don't know. If I just came from the council stream, I'm crying. I bet you are. Winchester Lock name $5. Song was great. Be proud. Next time they'll hide it. Tyler, thank you for $2. Pipkin, awesome idol. Pippa, thank you. I kind of wanted it to go like a more ironic route, and I feel like the way that it comes off is. It's not ironic at all, right? It's not really ironic at all. It feels like it's very straightforward. And it's like, I don't know. Embrace the cringe. It's wholesome. You still need to change the thumbnail and info for that song video so it matches. Yeah. I felt like self-aware irony. I'm glad. Okay, anyways, let's get to the questions now. Let's get to the questions. We've been here for 20 minutes now. We've been here for 20 minutes almost. So let's get into the questions. Okay, I plan to debut soon. I have plans for what I want to do and everything, but I have no idea how to build a base from zero. I have Twitter, but I don't really know how to use it for this purpose without leeching. Also, do you recommend Twitter over YouTube in this situation? I know YouTube more. Okay, so this is multiple questions in one. We're gonna break it down. Okay, I have Twitter, but don't really know how to use it for its purpose without leeching. So, I assume what you're asking by this is that you have Twitter, right? But you don't know how to promote yourself without feeling like you're drawing too much attention or whatever, right? I get this feeling a lot, especially, I guess, with the types of people that I want to attract to my streams. It kinda... You get grift hard? Yeah, it feels like a grift, right? It feels like you're attention seeking. That's like the perfect phrase. When I first got into this, okay, this whole thing, before I was even me, right? I felt like a fucking attention seeker, and I felt like the best way to grow maybe would be to do like subtle things to encourage growth, like reminding people like, hey, if you like my content, subscribe. But I feel like joining an agency allowed me to recognize that it's my job, right? Like, I work for a company. I am an employee and a company. So it's literally my job to attention seek, right? I literally have to attention seek. And that's still like kind of a dirty feeling. But I'm gonna flip the situation on... I'm gonna spin this situation. Not flip it on them, but I'm gonna spin this situation, alright? You need to have a different mindset about this. This is your job. This is your business, right? Even if it's not paying you like a full-time job would. This is your business. You need to promote yourself like a business. Alright? So, with business, you know, you want to network, you want to market yourself, you want to interact with other people, and there's still that very human side to things, right? Where it's not just like, oh, I'm gonna try and fucking, oh shit, Ironmouse posted a new tweet, I'm gonna fucking comment on every single one of Ironmouse's new tweets, just praying that I fucking plant the seed of my existence in her mind, right? That's a bit excessive, but it is also kind of on the right track. It's just, you want to balance doing that with your actual humanity, if that makes sense. you need to balance these things, right? Like, very specific. Well, like, you want to network, you want to interact with other VTubers, you want to potentially collab with other VTubers. The music is so fucking loud on my end. I need to turn down my headphones. It's making it hard to think. Ascend the ladder of cringe. Oh my god. Spread your seed! Got it. No, stop. Like, maintain plausible deniability if someone accuses you of attention seeking? No, just fuck those people, right? Don't literally fuck those people. Don't do it for important sadness. Okay, that's one thing, right? That's one thing. Look at like how businesses do shit, right? And if a business were to go and they were to like use a real business as like your mindset, right? So if fucking Toyota trucks came out and they were like, I am going to be leaving the truck industry. We no longer feel like it's appropriate for us to be here. There are greener pastures ahead, and we're moving on to minivans. Fuck you, truck users. Fuck you, truck drivers. Right? Right? You'd be like, what the fuck? Okay, asshole. What the fuck is that? Right? Or if Toyota was like... my mom just died. Giving me money. It's like... Well, what? Right? Like, there are certain things you just should not do, right? There's just certain things that you should not do. And that's... it sounds obvious, but I feel like maybe common sense isn't so common. You get a lot of these fucking people that go on Twitter and they're like... just... treating it like it's a personal account, treating their audience, which are basically like your customers, right? Treating your customers like dog shit, being ungrateful, being fucking nasty towards them, fucking alienating their audience and shit is like... it's not fun from a consumer standpoint. So why stick around, right? And people will be patient with you at some points, right? People will be patient with you at some points, you know, be like, oh, I'm so sorry, such a sad story, Toyota-chan. Thank you, Big Fuzzy Hat, for the $50. People will be like that, right? But you're also scaring away a bunch of other people. The Messiah speaks. Shut up. Pippa by Toyota died, let's go! It's like... You need to balance these things. Because you also need to balance it with like the human element, right? Because it's like, if you're just like putting out fucking super formal statements and you're like, I can't stream for a month, I apologize for the inconvenience, and that's just it, right? Then it's like, well, what the fuck? Did something happen? You know, like you should it's like a mom and pop store, I guess, you know? Like, you can be honest, just don't be manipulative and don't treat it like... don't go to the extreme of treating it like a personal account, formal vague posting. Yeah, formal vague posting. Oh man, there's other stupid shit, right? Like businesses, right? People will fucking LARP like it's a business. Sorry, now I'm just shit-talking VTweeters and shit and other VTubers. I'm just shit-talking other VTubers here. But people will fucking treat it like it's a business, but they're like LARPing business, right? They're not treating it like it's actually a business. They're like... Going forward, effective immediately, I have fired my manager. They will no longer be accepting inquiries, and I will not be accepting any questions regarding this matter. Thank you. And you're just in there like... Did that need to be on Twitter? I didn't even know you had a manager. Were they like part of your streams or something? Like, it declines the comment. Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck cares, man? It comes off as like... Damn, that's pretty cringy. It is so fucking cringe, isn't it? Doesn't that come off as like they're fucking like trying to LARP as though they're like a big ass fucking streamer? Doesn't that feel like a fucking like... Manager means boyfriend they hired, Lamau? Probably. Jesus Christ. It's LARPing? It fucking is LARPing, man. Don't fucking tell people that. Nobody fucking cares. Fuck off. Listen, if you're doing it... Listen. Consider why you're doing something when you're a VTuber. Alright, listen, I'm not above this, alright? Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I want to post this on Twitter because it's gonna make me look like I'm cooler or whatever than I actually am. Like, oh, I'm gonna fucking casually drop the fact that, you know, Face Connect has managers or whatever. Because it is like a cool little thing, right? But it's also, it's driven by ego. It doesn't actually mean anything. You're just feeding your own ego. So don't do that. Don't do that. It's very tempting sometimes. You know, it's very, you know, you want to toss your ego a little bone there. But, you know, just fucking don't. Fucking don't. Consider why you're doing something. Does something really need to be said? Or are you doing it to, like, show off? Or to, like, imply that you're of, like, some great set? Listen, rich people don't need to tell you that they're rich. Some of them do. Some of them really fucking like to. In fact, that's all that you'll find on their social media profiles. But rich people don't need to tell you that they're rich. And they especially don't need to convince you that they're rich. The same thing applies to VTubers. You can drop, like, name drop people that you're friends with, and you can be like, yeah, I fired my manager, and blah, 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 blah. You're just trying to convince yourself, man. And you give a fuck about the wrong things. You give way too many fucks about the wrong fucking thing. Alright? You're not gonna make it. You are not gonna make it with that mindset. And if you do, it's because you got carried. It's because you got carried by somebody else. Because to be quite honest, your personality is very fucking unlikable. Anyways. Also, do you recommend Twitch over YouTube in this situation? I know YouTube more. That depends on what kind of content you're gonna do. I recommend Twitch for networking, and I recommend YouTube for discoverability. Twitch is a lot easier to network on because you can raid into other streamers. You can get the partner badge. The partner badge is invaluable for networking. If you get the partner badge, you immediately stand out in other streamers' chats, and it is so fucking handy. You can pop into, like, people around, like... anywhere from like 0 to 500, I feel like. And if you have a partner badge, they're a lot more inclined. They're like 90% more inclined to respond to your post and to engage with your sentiments, what your comments, whatever you post. You can raid now. You can raid on YouTube. Raid. You can raid on YouTube. It's not the same thing. It doesn't have the same effect. It's a nice little thing, and it can build like some relationship. But one of the nice things about Twitch is it shows the exact number of how many people you're raiding with, which is a little fucked up, but like to say that that's what makes it better. But it's like if you're raiding somebody that's around your size or a little bit smaller than you or whatever, it gives the other person more of an idea of how much worth your time, their time you are. Which sounds really fucked up. It sounds really fucked up, but I'm just gonna give you the hard truth. That's how a lot of people will decide if they want to interact with you or not. It's how big your numbers are. I'm sorry. It fucking sucks, dude, but that's just like the reality of the situation. Yeah, business. Business, dude. It's all about business. Oh, I know YouTube more. Again, it just depends on what you're doing. If you're a beginner VTuber, I'd really recommend Twitch, at least to begin networking. Hi, yes, I'm aspiring VTuber. How do I get bunny ears? Download VTube Studio and you can download some free assets. Whatever model, live 2D model you have, you can just slap some fucking bunny ear assets. There's plenty of these online. Or you can make your own, or you can commission them. Or if you have a 3D model, you can use VC Face and you can still use these same assets. I guess this is an algorithm question. So, when jumping on a trend for growth, or at least for engagement, what's an estimated time frame to try and get noticed by the algorithm? I'm pretty slow in content creation, mainly art, overall, so I just wanted to know the leeway given to me. That entirely depends on the trend. Actually, that's the answer to a lot of these questions, is it depends. Especially for trends, there's no blanket answer. I feel like generally you want to get in as soon as possible. And then you can... If you're doing art, you want to get it out as soon as possible. And then, don't be afraid to post the same thing multiple times. Just because you posted it once. Retweets, I feel like, don't really do that much. You're best off, I feel like, posting your art multiple times. You can always bundle it with images. Say, like, Among Us is out, right? Among Us is out and it's the biggest thing, you know? You can put, like, your Among Us art on as one image, and then you can have, like, 2 other images of, like, Among Us gameplay, or just neat little aesthetic things to also catch people's eyes. Sus? Among Us? Sus? And you can just keep doing that over and over again. It's kind of shady, right? It's kind of desperate, but if you're trying to capitalize on a trend... I don't know how true this is, but from what I have read, hashtags... If you're joining in on a hashtag trend, hashtag trends are localized. And those last about 6 hours. And then there's, like, the big trends, right? That are, like, global. And that just depends entirely on... Those hashtags depend on entirely on how long the trend lasts for, right? So, like, if people are talking about fucking that new Stray game the entire day, then it can last the entire day. Overusing hashtags nerf discoverability. That is another thing. Do not use more than 2 hashtags. And I guess hashtags also only appear in other people's timelines for about an hour, 2 hours, something like that. So hashtags themselves will last about 6 hours, and then your post in a hashtag will only really be discoverable for about 2 hours. Don't 100% quote me on that. I don't know how accurate that information is. That's just the information that I use and I go off of. So good for things like I went live alerts, depending on how long you stream for. Bad for things like art. How do you find your niche? I've been streaming for nearly a year now, and I felt like... I've been streaming for nearly a year now, and yet I feel like I haven't found my groove. And then there's a second question. We'll get to that in a second. So, that's a very difficult question. I felt like it kind of took me... I feel like I didn't really find my groove until a couple months ago, right? I was really struggling with what I wanted my content to be, and trying to find like a specific box to categorize myself into. And I feel like that is just a waste of time. You know, I think you can find your niche by just picking like a game or a genre of games that you like, and you can stick to that for a while. And you can kind of get into the groove with that, maybe, if you're into games like that. But see, I think my niche is like meta humor, right? Like, I make a lot of references to the VTuber industry. I'm a big fan of VTubers. That's kind of like, I guess, how I market myself, so to speak, is... Oh, what's the thing about Pippa? She's a VTuber that is a fan of VTubers. And also says a lot of borderline political stuff. But like it's like stuff a VTuber wouldn't normally say, right? It's like, this VTuber is talking about how the CIA fucking is grooming people or whatever the fuck, you know? FBI. I guess it's FBI. Has anyone else's timeline been full of a specific dead body with emojis around it lately? I'm following some specific people. I hope my boss never checks out my timeline. But if you know, you know. Anyways, you can create your own niche. You don't have to fucking fill yourself. Parody VTuber. I'm almost a parody, yeah. I'm like the scary movie of VTubers. Take it or leave it. That's what I am. Jesus Christ. But for you as an individual, I recommend... Don't tell yourself like that, yeah? Anyways. Sakana-san, I feel a disturbance in the voice. If you're gonna... How should I... Date yourself, Pippa, jeez, sorry. Oh, yeah. Nobody's... How do I explain this? You know, I think you'll make your own niche based on what you're comfortable with. And if you're not comfortable with something, you can become an Among Us streamer and you can hate yourself and live that life. You know, you could live the meta life. Alright, listen, if you're on Twitch, there's a lot of metas, and you can just pick one of those and you fucking go for it, dude. The Tarkov streamers, the Among Us streamers, the Minecraft streamers, the Roblox streamers, alright? There are people, you just dedicate yourself to a specific category that has high, potential for engagement in the beginning. Apex streamers, yeah, and React Andes. You can just pick something like that, right? The chess streamers, the Tetrio streamers, the PUBG streamers. Wait, is PUBG still a thing? Games where there's a lot of people that will come in and check you out no matter what. But the problem is when you brand yourself as one of those, you can never leave. You might eventually be able to leave, but it's gonna be a lot of fucking work. And you're gonna see a considerable decline in your amount of viewers. And you're gonna have to accept that. Alright? I know it's really fucking upsetting when you get into a niche and you're doing pretty well for yourself, and then you change games and nobody wants to watch you anymore. That's what life is, alright? That's what being a content creator is. And you're gonna have to accept it if that's what you want to do. But it is... Didn't that ninja guy move on from Fortnite? I think he did. But that is something that you can do. That is something that you can do. And it's... You'll eventually discover your groove, right? You'll find your groove eventually. It might not be for a year, it might not be for 10 years, alright? Listen, I've been doing content creation for so fucking long. Listen, I have so many more years under my belt than you can fucking imagine, I bet. And I'm only just now saying, yeah, I'm happy with where I'm at. And it's not just like a numbers thing, right? I'm not just like, oh yeah, I'm happy with my paycheck. It's... I'm happy with the content that I make. I'm happy. I'm excited to do the next stream because I enjoy doing it. Right? And that is something that's going to take you a long time to find. And you're going to be in the honeymoon phase with some types of content, right? You'll be like, fuck, I just downloaded this new game. I'm fucking feeling it, man. This is going to be like... I want to base my entire channel around this. I'm gonna love doing this. I'm spending way too much time on each question. You're gonna be like, yeah, this is what I can do. This is what I'm going to do. But you're eventually gonna get burnt out on it. Most likely. You're eventually gonna get the... You're gonna hit the ceiling for how many viewers you can reasonably get out of it. And you're gonna have to make a lot of choices. You're gonna have to make a lot of choices, and that's what being a content creator is, and that's what life is. Also, is joining a group really that necessary to get some attention? I feel like everyone with a community I see is part of a group. No, it's not at all necessary in order to get attention. But it also depends on how you define group. If you find some people that you get along with really well, I think it's worth establishing yourself as a group because it's good branding, right? But at the same time, it's really not necessary, right? So you have smaller groups like Polaris Pro. That's a little VTuber group. It's just a bunch of friends. And then you have like unofficial groups, right? Where it's like... How do I describe this, right? So you have like... Okay, people know this, right? Like Vshoujo. Okay, Vshoujo did not start off as a group, but a lot of the people in Vshoujo did interact a lot. They did collaborate with each other a lot. So they were kind of like an informal group before they were a real group. And now that they are like a real group, right? They're Vshoujo. Now they still have a lot of people they call like Vshoujo orbiters, right? People who frequently interact with Vshoujo. I don't know if that's a derogatory term. Is that derogatory? I don't mean it in a derogatory way, right? I just mean like, you know, Vshoujo orbiters, OTV, yeah, OTV and friends, you know, like that kind of shit, right? It's a little bit. Okay, I don't mean it like derogatory. Vshoujo adjacent, yeah, Vshoujo adjacent. People that are basically part of the group, but just are not officially part of it. And so they are missing out on the branding, and they are missing out on the continuous, like, casual discovery, right? If somebody goes to Vshoujo, they won't find, like, Snuffy on their page, right? Even though Snuffy does collaborate with them a lot. But she still benefits as being kind of recognized as, like, part of the Vshoujo group. In a way, by the frequent viewers. Yeah, Haruka. Exactly. So... I think you really should find yourself a strong group of friends. Whether or not you specifically make yourself a group, maybe not necessarily. Joining a group is gonna be a lot harder. People tend to have their group, right? And it's gonna be a lot harder to... No, I'm taking the microphone stand. It's gonna be a lot harder to break into an existing group. And it also might be a little bit more difficult for like viewers and stuff to get used to you. So if you're like just starting out, I have a new microphone stand coming in the mail. It just needs to be delivered. All right, fuck off. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I need to take a drink. Despite this looking like a mug of tea or coffee or whatever, I'm actually drinking melon ramune. Not like marble soda ramune type. It's just a bottle. It's just a bottle of the drink. It's not like, well, mug of the drink. It's not I don't have the fancy marble, sadly. Ah, that scared me. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, you should just join. You should join a group. But you should not stress over it too much. And you should just let it happen naturally. Don't force yourself into one. Big tiger, a big pee. I'll catch up with Super Jazz in a little bit. But yeah, being in a group is very beneficial. Sugary drink during stream, not a pro. I know, everybody says to drink something like tea or water. Just drink a little bit of water throughout the course of the stream. Take sips of water throughout the course of the stream. Drink tea with honey. Man, fuck you. I like soda. Ah, it's so scary! Anyways. I feel like people are more interested in me for the video games I play than for me as a player, streamer, etc. How, in general, do you think I could improve on that? See, this is what I was talking about earlier, right? Where you can establish yourself in a niche. Or you can find like a game, a community, whatever. But then people are going to be there for the game. Or for you playing the game, not for you, the streamer, right? So if you move on to a different game, you're going to see a noticeable drop in the amount of viewers that you have. Yeah, that's an unfortunate fact of life. How do you improve on that? By diversifying the amount of games that you play, if you're willing to deal with that considerable drop in viewership. That's really all you can do. You can't... You you have to work on your streaming, man. That's all there is to it. Diversify, collaborate with other people on their channels, right? Collaborate with other people on their channels when they're playing different games, and then you're kind of like getting a little bit of a more diverse audience. But you dug yourself a hole, man, and you're not gonna be able to get back out of that without actively trying to climb back out of it. Diversity is your strength. Yeah, you have to diversify. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck, man. You're gonna drop in viewerships. But that's just life. Variety streamers last longer than single game streamers. Yeah, when you're a single game streamer, your lifespan as a streamer is dependent entirely on how long that game is alive for. Unless you're something like a speedrunner, right? And you get people that are just like curious about speedrunners that'll come to your channel. But did you get a new mic? You sound a little different tonight. I have a little bit of a sore throat. I don't know if that's affecting it, maybe? I don't know. It's the same mic it always been. It's just... I think I got a little cold. The coof? No? Sounds the same? Okay. I don't know, I've been coughing a lot. I don't think I have the coof. Did you catch Remy's COVID? No. I don't think I have a COVID. I think I just... sore throat and drinking soda. Pippa, I know! It's just stress. I think stress gave me a little bit of a cold. I've had a lot of projects and deadlines and shit, and it's just... Anyways, did I answer all that? Yeah. Told you to wear the chin diapers. What? A couple of questions. Where would you start if you want to be a VTuber in the first place? That depends on what kind of VTuber you want to be. Oh boy, let's not talk about work stress, Pippa. That happens? Stress tanks your immune system? Yeah. And I've been like redoing the bunny shit. It's such a fucking... so much shit to do, chat. Never enough time. The bunny... my baby bunnies completely destroyed their pens. I had these little foam tiles down. So I ripped all that shit up. And, laid down tarp. And now I have a rubber mat. And I'm gonna lay down a big rubber mat. And then they have, they're gonna get spayed and neutered soon. Raising hell, I see. They are raising hell. We're looking for pins a week ago, right? Yeah. Still looking at that stuff. It's a tarp? Yeah, it's a tarp. I laid down a tarp. Anyways, where would you start if you want to be a VTuber in the first place? That's expensive to spay them? Yeah, it's gonna be about $700 for all three. Like $7 total. Pippa had a baby. No, they are literal bunnies. They are literal animals. They're literal animals. It is funny though, being a bunny and owning bunnies. Oof, yeah, I just got fucking dropped with this fucking $900 gas bill. Gotta deal with that shit. Fucking... okay, chat. I complained about this on Twitter. Chat, I'm not the kind of person that doesn't read contracts, alright? I fucking read contracts and I ask questions. I don't care if it's annoying. I am fucking deathly afraid of contracts because they're always such bullshit, alright? So, moving into this place, I asked the landlord, so what utility bills are there, right? And he was like... and he listed off the few things, right? And I was like, no gas! There's no gas. It's all electric. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, that's weird. I guess it's just like a newer thing. I don't know, but so yeah, nowhere was there any indication that there were any fucking that there was a gas bill anywhere. So I've just been operating as usual. And a fucking gas company guy came and dropped off a little letter saying that I owe $900. And I'm just like... I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I'm gonna kill somebody! How on earth would you use $900 in gas this quickly? You know, I don't know. I feel like... gas water heater. It's a... No. No, it's an electric water heater. And it's in my attic. Pippa, get your gun. Remember, gas is expensive now. It's still... It's a scam? You think it's a scam? I don't know, man. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna deal with it. I... dispute it? I'm gonna try and dispute it. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Like, I have the money to pay, right? I can afford the bill. Simply ignore the bill, tempting. But I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Where the fuck did that come from? Where the fuck did that come from? Like, what the fuck? You didn't send me any bills leading up to this. I fucking check my mail. I check my fucking mail. Where? You didn't give me any other bills or anything? You didn't fucking... Like, what? I don't know. It's not your name? I didn't even think to check for that, actually. I didn't even actually check to see if my address is on there. I don't know. I'm gonna call them. Anyways, back to this. Where would you want to start if you... Where would you start if you want to be a VTuber in the first place? You didn't check for the name. I didn't, actually, now that I think about it. I just kinda... I read everything, Pippa the Liar! The contracts! I read contracts! Because contracts, you sign them and you can't go back and say, hey, wait a minute. Right? Contracts, once you sign them, you're fucked. You have no choice but to read them thoroughly. But, Quick bros, $5 for everyone. No. Anyways. Pippa's so famous now, she assumes everything's addressed to her. Where would you start if you want to be a VTuber in the first place? Yeah, if I want to be a VTuber in the first place now, like, I'm completely starting over from scratch. What do? I don't have, like, any money saved up or anything. I just have maybe, like, a couple dollars in my pocket. What do? Buy a cheap model off of Nizima, or find a free model to use. So Nizima, Nizima.com. Buy a nice little cheap model off of there, or make my own using Vroid, which is a free software that allows you to pretty easily create your own little 3D character. And again, there's plenty of free models out there that you can use, and now with VTube Studio's ability to like color change stuff, it's so easy to make something that's like personalized a little bit, and then you can use props, and it's so nice. I feel like the best bang for your buck as a streamer is to get a laptop. If you're gonna buy something, I think your ideal setup is to get a desktop computer, right? But I think if you get a laptop that has like a 1-year warranty or something like that, you use it, you start off, get some money out of it, right? Or try anyway, see if this whole VTuber thing is for you. If it doesn't work out, you just take the laptop back, you get your money back, right? That's what I did with a drawing tablet from Best Buy. Just something like that, right? Something dip your toes in. If you can't afford a laptop, use your phone. It works just fine. You can use a tablet, right? It's fine. You know, you can use this shit. You don't need to go hard. There's plenty of apps you can use. Like Reality is a VTuber app, and it's kind of like streaming, but not like games and stuff. You don't stream games, I don't think. It's just like chatting, and it's a good little introduction. VTubers have to be streamers, or it's okay to do pre-recorded stuff. Dude, you can do whatever the fuck, right? VTubers don't have to be streamers, and they don't even have to be pre-recorded, right? If you want to be a VTuber and you want to be an Instagram influencer, you know, get that bag, honey. I don't care what you do. You know, the genre has become so blurred and undefined lately that it doesn't matter what you do. Kizuna I started off doing just pre-recorded YouTube videos, and she's the originator of the term VTuber. You could be a VTuber. You're not really making content at that point, right? At least with Instagram, you're like making unique photos. If you're gonna stick yourself mainly to Twitter and you don't want to branch off and you can't stream, you can use Twitter Spaces, right? You can make pre-recorded content for Twitter. You can make custom like images and stuff for Twitter. But if you're just LARPing as a VTuber, then you're not really a VTuber. I'm gonna catch up with Super Chats real quick. The Jaeger, thank you for $2. Just don't become a VTweeter. As a thought, thank you for the 68 cents. QQ Shell, thank you for 420. Hey Pippa, I always love hearing this topic from different perspectives since entertainment was my background. Wanted to send a little dollar so I'm not just yelling my potentially stupid ass opinions in chat as topics are covered. Big tip below. Thank you, Mr. Madness. Thank you for $5. Just don't pay your bill. Like I don't pay my taxes. You know, good idea. Anime document, thank you for $5. Quick bro, $5 from everyone. No. Lieutenant Otaku, thank you for the $5. Hey there, first time dropping a dono and catching a stream live. Just want to say you're pretty cool. Well, thank you. Jackie, thank you for the $5. Simply ignore the bill. Tempting. What about TikTok VTubers? That's another thing you can do. If you only have a phone, you can use an app like Reality or Custom Cast or Vroid for mobile. Vroid mobile isn't as good as the desktop version, but it's a starting point. There's plenty of stuff you can do. You just gotta get creative, you know? If you're sitting here like, I don't have enough money to be a VTuber, I don't have a desktop, I don't have a laptop, I don't have this, I don't have that, then you're just not trying hard enough. Literally, right? Like, if you're watching this stream, alright, and you have a fucking... that means you have a cell phone or something, right? You have a fucking cell phone or something. Maybe you're just watching from your Roku, I don't know. You can make it work. You can make it work. If you have a fucking smartphone, you have the whole world in the palm of your hand. You have the whole world in the palm of your hand. You just have to be creative. Oh, it's Pippa on the McDonald's register. You can, but the odds are low. Look at people like Meowbo. Look at people like Jellybean, right? They're like they're just PNG tubers. Those people are just PNG tubers. They just use fucking Minecraft footage in the background while they put their little fucking PNG on screen for TikToks. Oh god, Meowbo, I just awakened horrible memories in Harana. It's not about odds. Yeah, don't think about it like it's about odds, okay? Don't fucking think about it like it's about odds, okay? Because, listen, you're gonna be at this a long fucking time before you make it, buddy. And if you're not, good for you. But you need to look at it like you're in this for the long haul. That's why they recommend with content creators, you know, if you're gonna go into this shit, don't do it as like a... Don't do it with it being the end game, because you're most likely not gonna make it. The market is just way too oversaturated. Yeah, hold on. Thank you for $5. Late question, but how should artists balance using VTuber fan art tags and not hurting their post visibility? You can post a version that is in the fan art tag, and then you can post another version that's outside of it. Right? So you can post the version that's fan art, right? Wait a couple days, wait like a week or whatever, and then post it again. And just be like, this is the drawing that I did before. And maybe you can include something special in that version, right? Like you can post like the speed paint for it. Like ReNPC, he does like speed paints and stuff. You could do it like that. Or just whatever, you know. I'm not really like an artist. I don't really know how to market myself as one, so. But those are just ideas. Thundercat, thank you for the 690. Streamer I used to watch gave a good insight. Good insight on changing games went from the hardcore Destiny FPS to Genshin, and then something else if I recall correctly, and you lose viewers, but the core following will grow as you encounter new audiences. See, I personally drop streamers or drop content creators if they're playing something that I don't care to watch. I don't. I'm sorry. Especially, I have a lot of streamers that I like, and if they play Apex, I click off. I don't care. If they play too much Apex, I don't fucking watch them anymore. If they play too much Valorant, I don't watch them anymore, because I'm not gonna fucking sit through that, and that's just a reality you have to accept. Is a lot of people don't want to stick around for shit they don't care about. Krialo Bunsen, thank you for $5. Upgrade to expedited shipping for the mic stand. It's too late for that! Background noise, thank you for $2. Pippa's a good teacher, easy to follow along with. I don't know about that. I'm rambling, getting caught up in so many different subjects, topics. And my friend Part 2, thank you for $2. Or $2, thank you for the $5. I've always sold Pippa smugged others as Country Girl ruined my unfettered internet access, which I think is accurate enough. Oh, well, thank you. I'll accept that. Hero Alchemy, thank you for $5. My mom saw some clips of you, and the first thing she says are, "You sure that she isn't a fed? Your mom sounds based. What the hell?" Nick Crocodilus, thank you for the 202. Love petite and short stacks, but don't want manlet sons. Jefferson Oliveira, thank you for 37 cents. The cute Messiah has spoken. Amen, chat. BGM Gaming, thank you for $2. Should I get a Pipkin Pippa wrap for my Tesla? Fuck yeah, post pictures if you do. Big Fuzzy Hat, thank you for 36. Such a sad story, tell Uta-chan. Owl Bandit, thank you for the 524. Pipkin Yumemi Ryamu Pippa? That's like that Love Live character or something. 𝐒𝐻𝐬𝐿, thank you for 420. Congrats on the song, Pippa, and 40k sales. I think I'm caught up, right? I think I'm caught up. Right? Glows in the dark, thank you for the 333. Pippa, how evil am I that I was really wanting to send Idolmaster, my bad. How evil am I that I was really wanting to send a joke Supa about wasting so much gas for your chambers? What? Fuck off, man. Oh no. How do you avoid burnout? By pacing yourself. That's why I take 2 days off every week. Is to avoid burnout. And I feel miserable taking my days off because those 2 days are spent thinking, fuck. Listen, if I was streaming, I could do this. Oh man, this fucking game came out. I could have been streaming this. Oh man, fuck. I should play this, man. Oh man, what if I just like pop in? Fuck, let me respond to DMs and shit. Oh man, well I at least need to be active on Twitter, right? And I think that, like, keeps me passionate. I think it keeps me passionate, and it keeps me rested. Is that why you're doing pre-recorded stuff? I don't do the pre-recorded stuff on my weekend. I do that in advance, and I queue it for the weekend. But I do need those 2 days off to rest. And, how do you think XQC does it daily? I think XQC does it daily because, I think he's part of a... I think I have a luxury that, like, XQC does have as well, but, like, acts like he doesn't. And then a lot of Twitch streamers don't have, right? Because I'm on YouTube, so I have this luxury. Twitch streamers tend not to have this luxury. On Twitch, if you're not live, your channel is dead. Yeah. If you are not live on Twitch, your channel is fucking dead. There is no backlog of content for people to go through except for your VODs and the VOD program feature, the VOD feature on YouTube. Or not YouTube. Fuck, I'm so brain damaged. The VOD feature on Twitch is garbage. It just is, man. It just is. Nobody likes watching VODs on Twitch. That's why people upload their VODs to YouTube, and people will watch them on YouTube, and that's it, man. Like, that's why people cut up their VODs and upload them to YouTube. Because when you're not... Rebroadcasts exist, but they aren't ideal. Rebroadcasts will kill your channel. Rebroadcasting on Twitch will straight up kill your channel. Do not do it. There are many examples of it. There are many examples of streamers, you know, like ASMR streamers, and so if you're an ASMR streamer, it can be fine, right? If you do nothing but like ASMR streams, that can be fine to rebroadcast. If you are rebroadcasting regular streams, people are gonna tune in, find out that you aren't live, that it's not new content, and they're gonna click off, and that's gonna hurt your analytics. People are gonna go onto your stream and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's not live. And they're gonna click off, they're not gonna bother to stick around, they're not gonna follow, they're not gonna wait for the next stream. They're just gonna find out that you're not live, and they're gonna click off. What is rebroadcasting? Rebroadcasting is when you play your VODs again on your channel as if it was live, but it's not live. Yeah. So don't do that. You want people to see that you're live and get excited and click on your channel and be like, fuck yeah. You don't want people to be like, oh, well, blank just went live again, but it could be a, it could just be a rebroadcast again, you know? So it sucks. It's a nice feature in concept, but in actual execution, it hurts. It hurts you, man. Glow in the dark, thank you for 333. As a hard thing, $5. Pippa, you said to treat this as a business. Do I have to put a rainbow overlay on in June? I mean, you can if you want to. Depends on your audience, I guess. Oh my god, this fucking microphone stand. Holy shit. You're looking dapper and cozy, Pippa, thank you. What are the pros and cons? Okay, so how do you avoid burnout? Okay, so again, just to summarize. Take breaks. Don't force yourself to do too much stuff that you don't want to do, right? This is where creativity comes into play. Instead of playing Among Us, right? The same way 50 times, that's why people install mods. Because if people are playing Among Us over and over and over, and it's just the base game, they're gonna get real fucking sick of it. The streamers get real fucking sick of it. The chat loves it. Chat will watch fucking Among Us for 6 months straight. As a streamer, it's fucking miserable. You gotta take breaks and try and do shit that you want to do, right? Diversify your content. You know, that's React content is great for this, right? React content, if you're like, fuck, I just don't have the motivation to stream, I can't bring myself to do something, you know, there's React content. But even then, sometimes I fucking do the React content, right? And I'm like, man, I'm just not feeling this. I'd rather play a game. And you just go do that. No matter what, your viewers are gonna have more fun when you're having fun. How do you join a company? This greatly varies. This very greatly varies. Depends on the kind of company. I'm gonna assume you're talking about like Face Connect, right? You're talking about Face Connect, Prism Project, Hololive, Niji-Sanji, these kinds of VTuber companies. Give yourself a nice portfolio of content, prove that you're willing to stay committed, and send in your application. Don't worry too much about what you don't have, and focus on what you do have, right? So you can sit there and... I mean, you should send in your fucking application immediately, right? There's no reason you can't shoot your shot twice. Or 3 times, or 4 times, or 5 times, or 6 times. It doesn't matter, right? You can send in as many applications as you want. Whenever auditions open, you can send more. So if you're interested in joining, just send it. In order to increase your odds of getting in, diversify your portfolio a bit, you know, like, if you can prove that you can consistently, like, play games and upload video game content for a year, that's great, right? You're doing daily video game uploads on your channel, you know, maybe you only have 5,000 subscribers or whatever, but that proves that you're willing to be committed. Diversify your skills, right? Or, so when I say diversify yourself, the staying committed thing, it is important, right? But it also really helps to do other things as well. The more skills that you have, the better. it's not a guarantee, right? Just because you speak Japanese, you're an amazing singer, you're an amazing artist, and you're best friends with the president, it does not necessarily mean that you will get in. But it looks pretty good. And it might be the deciding factor. They might be looking at two talents, right? And they'll be like, okay, well, this person fits the role perfectly, and this person fits the role perfectly. But this person speaks Japanese, and we don't have any other people here who speak Japanese, so let's pick them. You're just increasing your odds, and it's a lot of fucking work to increase the chances, but if you're passionate, you keep doing it, right? If you're passionate, you keep doing it. And then when you're in the company, sorry, my microphone's in. When you're actually in the company, you should still continue to diversify yourself. You should still continue to work on yourself because it's gonna be stuff that's beneficial for your streams. But hopefully, I'm just saying that as like, don't. If you're trying to join a company like Face Connect or Hololive, right? I don't know what like Niji-Sanji is like. I don't know if they have like mandatory projects. I think it's all decided by the talents over there. Hololive, I think, has like mandatory projects that they do, right? I think that's how that works. I think especially because they'll take on like collaboration stuff. And at Face Connect, there are definitely projects that you kind of get maybe not forced into, but it's like you're incentivized to do, right? Like singing, right? So I joined Face Connect having no idea how to sing. And management was like, we want to get you an original song. We'll cover some of your singing lessons. Get out there, kiddo. And I was like, okay. And that's kind of one of the directions Face Connect has kind of heavily pushed on its talents. Not mandated, you don't have to do these things, but it is... They want to present the company a certain way, and in order to do that, they want their talents to do certain things, right? So, yeah. Riggenstein, thank you for $5. It's terror when you are a specific game streamer, Valo, Apex, etc., or Alex, etc. You see your viewer count drop hard when you dare to stream other games. Yeah. I didn't do it with streaming, but I have done shit like that, and it is unfortunate. Glow in the Dark, thank you for 333. The heart. Brand is everything to a company, especially in entertainment. You've developed as a singer, though. Well, thank you. Mafia voice would be a shame if you're the only talent with no cover or original song. Thank you, Fishman, for Secret Karaoke. Secret Karaoke was my idea, but it was based on management pushing me to sing. Amelia once shared that cover heavily suggests you know or learn how to sing. Yeah, so I remember watching one of Amelia's clips where she told them that she didn't know how to sing, right? She was during the interview phase of applying for Hololive. And they asked her if she knew how to sing, and she said no. But I think she said that she was willing to learn. And they were like, oh, well, you better start getting on that. And it's like... And she said that's how she kind of knew that it was like that she was already in, or that it was like a good sign. And yeah, VTuber companies really like it when you can sing. VTuber companies really like it when you can sing. I think it's kind of stupid. I think it's kind of dumb that there's like all these kind of requirements, I guess, unspoken requirements that come along with being a VTuber, because it's like... Is not how I like it as a consumer, right? But if you're gonna pick a streamer, maybe I'm biased because I'm not a singer, but even as like somebody who watches VTubers, okay, it's like if you're gonna pick between somebody who's a talented streamer and somebody who's a talented singer, I'd much rather them be better at streaming than I would them be talented at singing, right? Because they're not doing fucking karaoke streams all the time. Like, you see so much more streaming, right? So it's like... I don't know. And same thing with, like, speaking other languages. It is very good. I'm not saying it's bad to have these things. I just feel like there's such... Like, the fact that it's an unspoken requirement in this industry is what's annoying to me. There is, like, an unspoken guideline as to what VTubers should be. And I do like that thing. I love that thing. My Oshi is Watame. She embodies that thing. But I do think it leads to a little bit of stagnation in the industry overall. I feel like we get a lot of people that are kind of the same thing, right? They're very similar. They're very... They make, like, the same kind of content. And again, as somebody who loves the thing, who loves the standard, who loves the embodiment of it, I just kind of wish we could get more, like, XQC types or whatever, you know? Like, I think Selen is a very unique VTuber, right? She doesn't... I feel like Selen is an example of a VTuber that doesn't really... Maybe initially scream that she'd be a VTuber, you know? So, it's just... Well, no, not excuse man! VTubing has become a business, and as most modern businesses, it's hard to take certain content risks. Yeah. Pickle Dragon is just good energy. Yeah. VTubing as a medium can encompass so much. I agree. No need for limitations like that. Yeah. And aside from the Japanese thing, I do think being bilingual is a very strong trait to have as a streamer. And I understand why Japanese is the priority, but I think it's really fucking cool when we get streamers that are bilingual with things other than Japanese, alright? I think it's really neat to hear streamers do streams in other languages other than just Japanese. Infuse their streams with their culture that is not, like, Japanese. You know, Velasco, thank you for $1. Do you think it's important to get onto DZ? I want to do streams and vlogs for our game, maybe as a PNG or VTuber, but I was thinking about DZ. DZ nuts? Echo noise, thank you for $2. Branching out is good, only way VTubing will grow? Keck got him? What? Daisy nuts? What? Daisy? Is that what you're talking about, the game? Background noise, thank you for $2. Branching out is good, only way VTubing will grow. Did I read that? It's the market, not too many Bavarian VTuber. What the fuck is Bavarian? Anyways. So yeah, very, very long-winded answer. And who is your favorite character in Azure Lane? Bismarck. Hi Pippa, big fan. At what point can I just switch to React content and chill with my chat? Because playing games is frustrating sometimes. I'm bad, whenever feels natural. If you're mid-game and you're like, you know what? This fucking sucks. I'm not having fun. Chat is not having fun. What do I do here? Find a nice little place to stop at that feels natural, right? And then just fucking move on. It's not worth dragging out your stream. Sometimes I do this. I'm just rambling about a topic and I'm like, you know, this has kind of reached its end point. And sometimes I'll keep going because I just don't know how to stop it. But if you can't cut it in like 1 or 2 minutes and it doesn't feel right to you, just drop it and move on. Just drop it and move on. Sometimes, I mean, I go on I ramble a lot, but it's like sometimes I specifically feel like what I'm rambling about is not very interesting, right? I kind of lost the plot. And it's time to move on to something else. Or something else might just be more interesting. You know, I think the most important thing is to make an entertaining stream. Alright? There are gonna be some people that are mad about it. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? I came here to watch you play Minecraft, and you're fucking watching a video about how to make spaghetti. And it's like, well, fuck you. We were talking about spaghetti. This seemed like a fun little thing to do. I'm having fun watching spaghetti. Chad's having fun watching spaghetti. This is a good stream. Alright? You focus on that. Don't worry about what your stream has to be. Don't worry about, like, oh, well, I'm in this category on Twitch, so I have to play this. No, fucking change the category. You can always change the stream title. You can change the stream title. You can cut up VODs into multiple parts. You're not fucking obligated to do jack shit, alright? You know, you want to move on from something, you move on from something. You play a game, it turns out to be a bad game, you switch games. It doesn't matter. You're overthinking things. What allowed you to make the leap of faith that Face Connect wasn't a scam and that giving your banking details and or name address to some internet stranger Sakana wasn't going to be a grave mistake in doxing yourself? I didn't really care. I'm gonna hit you guys with something that I've only really recently internalized. First of all, I took the risk because life is about making decisions, right? And I felt like it was a good risk to take. But secondly, who the fuck cares about what your name is or what your address is? Alright, nobody fucking cares. There might be some weirdos out there that try and use that shit for bad personal gain, alright? But if they didn't find that information, they would use it. They would find some other way to fuck with you. You know, you look up any streamer, alright? You look up any streamer, any big streamer, you're gonna find their real name online. There's what, like a couple exceptions to that? There's a couple streamers where you have no idea what their name is or where they live. But like, there's this weird-ass thing with VTubers where it's like, oh no! Don't say the VTuber's real name! Oh no! Don't reveal the fact that you live in California! Oh no! No one cares. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody's coming to your house to fucking stalk you. And if they are gonna fucking stalk you, alright, they're gonna find some fucking way to do it. They don't need to know where you live because they're gonna find where you live somehow else. Alright, it don't fucking matter. But Pippa, you're paranoid. I am paranoid, and even I can fucking realize the fact that it's not the end of the world if people know where you live and shit. I'm not saying I'm not gonna post my address so you guys can come to my house. I'm not gonna fucking post my address and hope that I get trolls or whatever. I'm gonna try and maintain some semblance of privacy, but it's also not a fucking end of the world situation if you guys do figure it out. It's not. It's not the end of the world. People knowing VTubers' names. It's like, it's not. Like, look at voice actors, okay? Look at idols. Look at real idols. Real idols. You fucking know their names immediately. Sometimes they'll pick, like, stage names and stuff, but it's like, dude. Yeah, life goes on. Idols get stalked? Yeah, so does fucking Karen, the cashier at your local Walmart. You can get stalked no matter what. People can do weird shit no matter what. Idols get stalked in Japan? People get stalked in America. Fucking celebrities get like paparazzi coming to their house and shit. It's like you can't... Pippa coping hard right now. No, I'm just not so fucking naive that I think that it's the end of the world if you get doxxed or whatever. It's really bad in Japan? Well, I'm not in Japan. And with Western VTubers, you're not gonna get that level of stalking. Alright? You're not. Okay? We can look at examples of big Twitch streamers, right? And we can say, hey, I can see this person's full fucking name and their fucking address is right there on Reddit because they showed it in a video once or whatever the fuck. Okay. I'm sure there will be someone shot at Dr. Disrespect? Well, The swatting problem was really bad though. Yeah, the swatting thing was a really fucking shitty situation. And that was one thing that you would not want people knowing your address because of. But it's also not as big of a thing anymore. It also depends on what kind of audience you cultivate. Right? Like I watched Therapy Gecko. For some reason somebody swatted him, right? And that's fucking bullshit. And he does have a pretty good and chill audience. But like, there's something like that happening. It's like Boogie got trolled? Yeah. Shit does happen. But just because bad shit happens does not mean that if people didn't know your information, that it wouldn't happen. Does that make sense? If you're... Did I just get a DM? No, I did. Okay. Just because you got swatted does not mean that those people that swatted you, if they didn't know your address, wouldn't just find some other way to fuck with you. People, if they can't find one way to fuck with you, they'll find another way. If people are gonna fuck with you, they're gonna fuck with you. That's just how it is. And you can do all the things within your power to try and fucking prevent that. But the sad reality is if people want to fuck with you, they're gonna fuck with you. Saying this is somebody who used to fuck with people. It's just how it is. That's just fucking how it is. And you can be like, yeah, stop worrying and get busy. Yeah, people put this emphasis on like, oh no, not swatting. If they couldn't fucking swat you, they're just gonna send you $10,000 over PayPal and charge it back. Okay, well now you've made it so people can't donate to you. What are they gonna do next? They're gonna fucking do something to get your stream banned so you lose all your income. They can't do that? Okay, they're gonna fucking find out where you work or whatever. You passively mention, oh yeah, well, streaming's not my full-time job. I also work at Walmart or whatever, or I have a job on the side. People will do everything in their fucking power to find where you work or whatever, and they'll use obscure information. They'll be like, yeah, I got this stupid-ass red apron at my job or whatever, and people will be like, oh, Target. I'm gonna call up every Target in this person's time zone and try and get them fucking Danny War Scare Shot. I'm not saying I was doing this shit. I'm not saying... I mean, I did some bad shit, but I didn't go near this far, man. I didn't go anywhere near this far. I'm just saying... It's no fun if the prey don't scream. That is true. That is true. I'm just saying... There's no sense in worrying about this shit. I'm not saying put your shit out there on the fucking internet for everybody to see. But I am saying it doesn't matter if it does get out there. Alright? It's not the end of the world. Is it better if it's not out there? Yes. But it's not so fucking life or death or whatever. I mean, it can be life and death. Fucking swatting can fucking... Yeah. But people will find some fucking way to fuck with you. Why is it better if it makes zero difference? I mean, it makes zero difference in the way that people will continue to try and fuck with you, right? People will try... People are gonna fuck with you no matter what if you're in the spotlight, alright? People are gonna fuck with you no matter what. So it's not that it makes literally no difference. Because the difference is now people know your address. They have a different way of fucking with you. Pippa, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Okay, fuck, man. I'm so bad at articulating this shit. My point is... Don't react to any of it. Don't bother yourself none with any of it. Don't stress yourself out about any of it. Alright? Do your best to maintain your semblance, your semblance of privacy. And just leave it at that. Just leave it at that. Some original channel name. Thank you for $20. Hey, did you see that Pippa's unicorn art? Also, say the funny pink rabbit line. Which one? Everything I say is funny. What do you want me to say? Good way to put it. Thank you. Velasca, thank you for $1. Oh yeah, I got doxed and NCOSE sent me dead rats and I had virtually no information anywhere. They used a random review on my Google account to find me. Haha, told my family what kind of work I'm in, etc. Yeah, exactly. There is no such thing as not having a digital footprint if you have ever fucking used the internet at all. If you've ever fucking logged into a Minecraft server, alright? Like... People have all kinds of ways to get you, man. People have all kinds of ways to get you. So best to just choose the things that you care about, you know? Choose the things that you actually care about. Choose the things that you should worry about. If you're gonna be an entertainer, don't worry about the bad shit people are gonna do to you. Because they're gonna find bad shit to do to you. Alright? That's just the reality of the situation. People are gonna find bad shit to do to you when you're in the public eye. Pick your battles. Pick your fucking battles. You should be more focused on how can I make another good stream? How can I feel more fulfilled as a content creator? And I'm not saying don't protect yourself, alright? If you come to my house, there are no warning shots. But, yeah. Background noise, thank you for $5. Weirdos in chat gonna take this as an invitation, but Pippa gonna regulate. Background noise, thank you for $5. Streaming the Pippa way. The stream title is just a suggestion anyways, fuck you. Yeah, you're thinking of the $5. It's okay for us to pull up the rabbit hole. Let's go. No. Alright, Lane, thank you for $2. RSVP for the Battle of Pippa's Driveway. Oh my god. I think I read everything else. But no, that wasn't a fucking invitation. But... anyways, what allowed you to make the leap of faith that... oh, I already read that. Alright, how do I convince someone to stop doing unlisted live streams and finally make them public? I don't know. If they don't have any other content on their channel other than unlisted live streams, then maybe they should leave them listed? But at the same time, that is a perfectly viable meta that some streamers do, is you unlist your live stream after you do it, and then you upload like a highlights video. And people will watch the highlight video. And then you can have like a second channel for bots. But in general, if you want to create like a aura of exclusivity, you can unlist your streams. It's good if people have something else to watch on your channel in the meantime while you're not streaming. But some 1Vs do that because nervous. I wouldn't recommend that. But there are a number of reasons why you would do that. This is the stuff I like learning from my favorite VTuber streamers. How do you start? What should you be doing to grow? What kind of hours should you be putting into this per week? I have a lot more questions, to be honest, but we'd be here all day. Okay, well, let's start with the first one. Learning from my favorite VTuber / streamer. How do you start? That entirely depends on what you want to do. My music stopped. I decided to finally, like, go on a roll and, like, speed the release, and my music stopped. We've already been doing this for an hour and 30 minutes at least. Jesus Christ. That depends on what you're trying to do. You should find out what you want to do, and you should look at other examples from the communities and stuff that you want to get into and go from there. What should you be doing to grow? You should be analyzing, at the very least, what other people are doing in your community that has been successful for them, and you should apply that to your own content. Never stop doing research. Never stop paying attention to trends. Never stop paying attention to what other people are doing. Because a lot of people will not tell you the secrets of what they're doing. They will tell you the things that are more palatable and easy to market, and they won't bother telling you, oh yeah, I do this kind of stream every couple of weeks because it gives me a massive boost in numbers, and then I do this kind of stream because it retains those viewers without whatever, you know? So pay attention to what other people are doing. Don't just take their word for it. What kind of hours should you be putting into this per week? Depends on what kind of content you're doing. I do 3 hours each day for 5 days a week, and I feel like that is my sweet spot. I feel like any longer, and my streams will probably drag on unless I'm doing something very... I don't know, like... worthy of that time, I guess? Like, I feel like the Lisa stuff tends to go on longer, but it's easy to get, like, swept up in that, right? If I'm doing a stream where it's just, like, a tier list stream, and we're just doing a tier list talking about a specific topic, then it could just be a 1 hour stream. It really depends on what you're doing, I feel like. I feel like one thing a lot of people would benefit from, maybe, is imitating Salome or Salome a bit better. A bit better. In one specific area. Salome does, or did, I haven't been keeping up with her lately. Yeah, Salami. She did a lot of very short streams, and it made it very easy for people to enter that barrier, right? One of the things with streamers is if you have a 15-hour VOD, people are gonna look at that. The average person is gonna be like that. A casual VTuber fan is gonna look at that and they're gonna be like, that's way too fucking much. But if you have just a 1 hour VOD, that's a lot easier for people to sit down and watch. If you have shorter videos, that's gonna be something a lot easier for people to just start watching. There is definitely an audience for longer streams, but I think longer streams are more a consequence of streaming and not something you should specifically set out to achieve. Unless you're on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you should be streaming as much as you can without getting burnt out. Preferably broken up into multiple parts of the day so you can raid people, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what the exact meta would be for that. If you're just starting out though, building a nice little network would be good. I'm not really a fan of like the Twitch meta though, so I don't know. I guess I can't give a definitive answer on what you should do with Twitch. But I do think more hours streamed on Twitch is better because people don't watch VODs there. But you should also be marketing yourself on, like, Twitter and Instagram or TikTok or whatever. You gotta find the balance on your own, man. Whatever you're up for doing. Alrighty. Yeah, okay. Not aspiring, but curious. What type of things does a VTuber company actually do? Our VTuber companies basically specialize multi-channel networks. I think VTuber companies are specialized streamer orgs, perhaps, or talent agencies. I think because VTubers specifically own the IP of their talents, right? So like, I am owned by Face Connect. If I ever graduate, this is the last you'll see of me, because I am owned by Face Connect. But beyond that, they also do a lot of other stuff, right? That MCNs don't do. MCNs do not... Slavery! MCNs do not... okay, I'll just explain what VTuber companies actually do. What a VTuber company actually does depends on the VTuber company. Some companies guarantee you a model, and that's it, right? You get a model, you get maybe some marketing, and that's it. You're on your own, bucko. Other VTuber companies, here's your manager. They're gonna look over your analytics for you. They're gonna fucking help you with networking, whatever. Here's where you should improve. Here's your weak points, blah, 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 blah. Go off, kiddo, right? Other VTuber companies, they line up a lot of projects for you. They're working on finding sponsorships. So like with Face Connect, right? Face Connect, there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that you guys don't see, you might never see. And that's because they're managing the behind the scenes stuff. They'll supply us with new equipment sometimes, new assets sometimes, new, they might fund certain projects, they might hire on moderators to deal with that kind of stuff. True, that stuff's probably a lot of work. It is a lot of work. That's one of the big reasons I joined a VTuber company. There's a lot the VTuber companies do, but it also depends highly on higher moderator. Well, yes, it's not a compensated position, but they are recruiting moderators, like for the community Discord or for streams. They're vetting these people, and that's something that you now in turn do not have to do. They do it for free. They might research market trends, stuff like that. Is there a preference between using a 2D avatar versus a 3D avatar? From whom? For me, yeah, I think 2D avatars are better than 3D avatars. I think they stand out more. I think they're a lot more expressive. They're more fun to watch. I feel like I'm watching an anime when I watch a 2D VTuber, right? 3D VTubers, I feel like, tend to be a little bit more scuffed. But that doesn't mean that you can't be top of the game while being 3D, right? I mean, look at 𝐒𝐻𝐻. Also, what are the pros and cons of 2D and 3D? Theoretically, I could make my own 3D model. Well, yeah, I think I see like a ZBrush thing here. Wait, y'all saying the... Y'all paying the Jannies on Face Connect? No, we are not. There's so many pros and so many cons for each of them. Off the top of my head, some pros for Live 2D is the expressiveness. I feel like it's just easier to create a much more expressive model with Live 2D than it is with like 3D. You can kind of bend the reality a little bit more easily. There's also so many like ready-made assets for 2D models that look better with 2D models, like what I'm using now. They're less resource intensive on your computer, so you can use a lower end system and still play maybe higher end games because you're using Live 2D, whereas if you're using 3D, it's a lot more resource intensive. Some of the pros of 3D are a greater range of motion, the opportunity to do like different skits and stuff. If you have, for example, full body tracking, there's a much higher ceiling there of what you can do on stream, right? I can't put down and pick up this cup of coffee because I'm 2D, but if I was 3D, I might have a Vive tracker on an actual cup of coffee, and when I pick up the cup of coffee, I can put it to my lips and simulate drinking. That is an option with 2D, but it's something I'd have to plan out in advance, and I'd have to ask my artist to make me a coffee cup and make my arm make that range of motion, and then I'd have to have somebody rig it, and that's expensive as heck. Yep, that's another thing, is 3D is both cheaper and more expensive. 3D is cheaper because you can use Vroid to make yourself a completely custom model, as long as it's humanoid, basically. And depending on what your creativity allows for, you can make something entirely custom in Vroid. And you don't need like the art skills that you would if you used regular 2D art. Versus if you want like a nice custom made from the ground up 3D model with a lot of expressions and shit, it's gonna be a lot more money than if you did a 2D model. But if you want like a typical entry-level Live 2D model, Vroid is free and cheaper. 3D is like custom-made 3D, way more expensive. Purple Pioneer, thank you for $2. Wait, y'all pay. Oh, I remember that. Limo, thank you for $2. Fillion is a good example of maximizing a 3D model. I've never heard of them. Background Noise, thank you for $5. Weirdos in chat gonna take this as an invitation. Is Pippa gonna regulate? But Pippa gonna regulate. Vroid does it for free. Vroid does it for free. How important are numbers when trying to join a corpo? Should I try to get a certain amount of follows, views before even bothering? No, you should send in your application immediately. You should send in your application immediately. 3D models are something like several $1,000s, right? It depends. That entirely depends. You can find a nice, cheap little 3D artist that will do it for $500. Right? Or $800. But you're gonna have to put in that much more work trying to find them. Would you recommend streaming at all? Now! Sorry, my eye is just... I would recommend starting off with a 2D model in the beginning. If you have the money to put towards it, I would recommend getting a nice live 2D model. Like... spend a couple $100s on a live 2D model, alright? If you have the money. If you don't have the money, I recommend doing Vroid. Do not stream. Streaming Rabbit, yeah. Isn't live 2D like $500 plus? If you really want to go cheap, you want to be as cheap as possible without getting a complete monstrosity of a design, you can spend $100 getting a part separated live 2D model, pre-rigging on Fiverr, right? Or you can find a small-time artist that maybe doesn't have the clout and hasn't maybe done like part separation before or whatever. You can get it done for $100. You're gonna have to do a lot of looking, but Fiverr is scuffed. Fiverr is what you make of it. Is it worth to get a famous artist to do your model? That depends on a number of factors. If you're getting a famous artist to do your model, do you speak Japanese? Do you speak Japanese? Because that's one of the big things, right? Like, you look at the Hololive artists. A lot of people are like, I want to commission a Hololive artist. I want to commission a Hololive artist. I have one particular artist who has been my favorite artist since before Hololive was even a thing. And someday I want to commission them. It is like my dream to commission them. If I did not love that artist so much, fuck no. Fuck no, I would not recommend it. They fucking charge $5,000, dude. They charge fucking $5,000 just for the design and the art, man. I'm not gonna fucking put out that much money for somebody that I don't absolutely adore. Their art isn't like... Luna's artist, yeah. Himamori Luna's artist. So, Kenzaki Hiro. That is my favorite artist. Like, of all time. That is too much money if you do not adore them. But they come with like the brand name and stuff. And if I spoke Japanese, I could like capitalize a bit. It sounds bad, but this is the reality of what a lot of VTuber companies do and what independent VTubers will do. And in some cases, it's not what they're doing. But I feel like generally what a lot of people do is they commission an artist that already has like a successful VTuber child. And you now get that free clout. You now get the free clout. Look at how many... I'm not saying this was intentional on Sakana's part, or management's part. But look at how many Watamates watch Iori. Do you think that's because Iori is just that much like Watame that all the Watamates flock to her naturally? Or do you think it's because she shares a mama with Watame? Her artist also did Watame. Pippa, you feed into that culture? My art mama didn't have any other VTubers, I think, when I was commissioned. I don't think I had any siblings when I was first drafted up. Now I have like a bunch of Japanese siblings. I don't think I have... Oh yeah, I have one English-speaking sibling. Neo Sparkles. Yeah, I'm the oldest child. You have a little brother now, I do. There's a big language barrier So So that is something you can do. You can commission a big-time artist and try and ride the wave of your siblings' popularity. Or, in general, you can ride the wave of popularity from the artist. But this is going to be very difficult if you don't speak Japanese and they're a Japanese artist. And that's usually the scenario. When you commission a VTuber model, it's usually from a Japanese artist because that's where the market is largest. I like Neo, she's sweet. Yeah, she sent me a DM asking to collab, and then I forgot to respond, and that was, I think, a while ago. But I think it was while I was on vacation, and I was just like, fuck. I'll get back to this, and then I didn't. I'm a monster. I need to respond to her. But yeah, it's not 100% success. If you're Kana and your mama's not Chuneko, I think Kana definitely saw some I think it strengthened her brand, at least. I think even if Kana didn't necessarily get a huge boost, right, from like the Gura boom, I do think it was a boost in people seeing and recognizing Nachuneko style, just like Amatsuko I can't pronounce fucking Japanese names. Got the Amelia Watson buff from having Nami as her mama. Another thing with 1337? It really depends on how you market it, how you make use of it. Uto. Yeah. I would not get a buff, I don't think, from Kanzaki Hiro. Which kind of sucks, but I mean, I don't see myself ever gaining new shape anytime soon, so. I thought you were saying Fuda, no! Pippa getting a debuff. You are a buff? You know, some people could consider me to be a buff. I doubt it, but people can look at me and they can be like, oh, there's Pippa. She gets, what, like 400 viewers? I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna look at my stream right now, and I'm gonna have 300. I have 700 viewers. I'm fucking dumb. Anyways. I was like, man, I'm gonna look like such a fucking narcissist right now. Jesus Christ. Oh. Now I'm self-conscious. Anyways. So yeah, people could like view this as a buff, right? They can be like, oh, Pippa, 300 views, Pipkin. If I get the same artist as her, she'll be more likely to interact with me, because that is part of VTuber culture, is being more likely to interact with your sibling. God, my eyes. Part of VTuber culture is generally VTubers are more likely to interact with their siblings. It's not a guarantee, but you do see it. Yeah. Claritin reps. You know, I put Claritin in my pocket, and I was like, I'm gonna take this. And then I didn't! So, yeah, I'm getting self-conscious again. Anyways. That is something you can do. People could look at me and they could say, I want to collab with Pippa. I want to make content like Pippa. I feel like I'll have a strong audience overlap with Pippa. And they'll commission my art mama. And then they'll debut, right? And they'll have a much easier time tapping into my audience, because we'll be more likely to interact and collab, despite them being perhaps very small and having no money for marketing or whatever, right? Like my little brother Aoi. It's kind of sad to say, right? But it's like, if Aoi was not my VTuber brother, if we didn't share the same artist, I probably would have never even noticed them, right? Like, because there's so many VTubers out there that it's like, I'm glad I know him. I love my little brother. We talk. He sends me pictures every time he goes on vacation and stuff. It's adorable. I love my brother. But I probably wouldn't have even noticed him before. And that's part of Vtubers. So that's why you call him little bro. Yeah, I call him little bro because we share the same artist. I went way off topic. Should I try to get a certain amount of follows/views before I even bother? No, you should apply immediately. It definitely does help. How important are numbers when trying to join a corpo? I will say, numbers do help a lot when trying to join a corporation, right? If you have a proven track record for being able to bring in the money, bring in the numbers, right? Companies like to see that. I fucking hate that that's the reality of the situation. I feel like you fucking lose out on so many people with potential that it's like... It just sucks, you know? But it also does make sense. It makes business sense. How many questions left, Pippa? A lot. A lot. And know how to handle having an audience? Yeah, that is something. But they also do bring baggage, you know? They can end up bringing baggage. I don't know if that's ever really a deciding factor, right? It seems like VTuber companies don't particularly care if their streamer comes with baggage. Which is kind of nice. I don't know. Wasn't half of Hololive Gen 1 basically 0 views? I mean, half of Hololive Gen 1 never even streamed before, I don't think. I can only think of 2 people off the top of my head in Hololive Gen 1 that streamed. Or 3! There's 3 people in Hololive Gen 1 that streamed. Right? So... yeah. No such thing as bad publicity. That is kind of how some VTuber companies operate. They scouted streamers off Nico in the beginning, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to mention like who was streaming before, but Pippa flexing her forbidden knowledge. I want to be able to acknowledge forbidden knowledge, but I have in the past like crossed lines with that, and I don't want to... I'm trying to be better about that. Do you think that being a VTuber and being a normal content creator can create a slightly divided community? No. No, absolutely not. That depends entirely on how you approach it. If you're a normal content creator with a VTuber model, congratulations. So is 90% of the commentary community. Alright, look at the fucking right opinion. What's that? He's a PNG tuber. He's a fucking PNG tuber. Ain't that historian? Kind of a PNG tuber. A lot, very high production PNG tuber, but you know, he's got his little face claim. No. If you're using an anime girl model, maybe it can like weird people out. You just gotta make content that's cohesive. You gotta focus on making your content cohesive and enjoyable to watch. And then if you're bouncing around the screen as an anime girl, people don't care. Just make... yeah, the Weatherman. Rant Sona's being adjacent VTubers hurts. Yeah, it does. Internet Aristocrat, PNG tuber, he was. Nux went from PNG to VTuber, he did. Before Live 2D was like really a thing, people were making like VTuber prototypes basically. There was like this one Axolotl guy, and he would have like really smooth movements and stuff like this, but he was using, I think, Flash, and he was animating the entirety of his videos, like the lip flaps and everything. Wait, does this mean posting Jim's old aliases his roommate posting? Oh my god, you know what it is. Fuck. Oh no! Oh my god. Anyways, do you think being a VTuber... yeah, so I already read that, and you know what my answer is? No. Just make good content and people don't care. How do you advocate the genocide of VT users without the threat of graduation? I don't believe in self-harm anymore. How do you go about getting a model? What programs? If one is being commissioned, what is a fair price? Fair price depends entirely on what you're getting, I guess. You know, if you're getting a scuffed Fiverr model, a fair price can be $100 for the live 2D, and then yeah, we have the pack. Sorry, $100 for the art, and then $100 for the rigging. I feel like that's a good price range for like a very, very entry level model. You really don't need a custom model though. You can buy a 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝑒𝑚a model, all right, and customize one of those. They have 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝑒𝑚a models where you can like change the outfits, change the hairstyles, change the eye colors. It's so fucking like easy to do. You just drop like $20 to $40 and you're good to go. You have something that's at least a little unique. Look at the Jenny model. So there was this one VTuber model that used to go around a lot. I don't think it's as much of a thing anymore. But there was this specific... I think her name was Jenny, right? Yeah. I'm gonna post this on screen. You guys have definitely seen it before if you follow VTubers. Other than just, big corpos, right? Fuck! Where is it? Hold on. I'm trying to put it on screen, but I'm very disorganized. There it is. Okay, it wasn't even saved into that fucking folder. Okay, this model. So this is an example of a model. I think this one costs like $20. You can get this model. You can change the hair. I think you can remove the earrings. You can change the outfit a little bit, right? You can take the jacket off, put the jacket back on. You can get something like this, and you just fucking go for it, dude. You just go for it, right? That's like a unique-ish model. Most people aren't gonna care. And then if you enjoy streaming, you can invest into a completely custom model. Completely custom one. You don't need to spend $200 on Fiverr. You don't need to spend $800 on a high quality model, and you don't need to spend $5,000 on being the child or the sibling of a HoloLive VTuber. I now correlate this to Chibidoki. Yeah, mass production Oshis. There've been a few people, I think a few bigger streamers have used it, and they just like add little accessories and stuff, right? So like, here's one girl, she added a gradient to it. Hold on. See, she added like a little gradient to it, so it stands out a lot more than just what it is normally. It's still obviously that original model, right? But it's customized enough to be like its own thing. It's your own character. And you can accomplish this, right? You can put those little horns, you can commission those horns for like $20 on Fiverr. And you don't even have to slap them on the model, right? You don't have to fucking have the model re-rigged or whatever to have those horns on them. You can use VTube Studio's prop setting to just put the horns on, and they'll be layered on top, and it'll be a little bit scuffed, but that's what my glasses are. These glasses are not part of my model. They're just assets. It's just an asset that I downloaded. This specifically is a live 2D asset, which would cost more to commission, but her hair is a gradient. I think she edited the file for that. I don't know if that's something you can do specifically in the customization settings of these models. But it's not hard to do. And if you need help, you know, plenty of tutorials out there, or you can shoot me. You can't shoot me a DM, but you can like @ me on Twitter and I might be able to help. Or somebody else might be able to. You can ask in the Discord, you know, there's options here. Some of these models, they come with like little ears and stuff. So if you want to be a wolf tuber, you can have wolf ears. Or maybe they don't have wolf ears, so you can go to 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝑒𝑚a. You can go to 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝑒𝑚a, Google Translate the word for wolf, slap that in there. Google Translate the website to English. Sort by works for sale, and you can find little wolf ear live 2D parts that you can shove on your model, and it'll look at least a little bit less scuffed. That's what I did when I put cat ears on my model, is I just found cat ears on 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝑒𝑚a. There you go. Listen, this is what I'm saying. You don't need a lot of money to be a VTuber. You do need some money if you don't have a phone, but if you have a phone, you can even use VTube Studio on your phone, so... VTube Studio on your phone and the Streamlabs app, and there you go. You're ready to do some Zatsudon streams. As for programs, I would recommend VTube Studio for Live 2D and VC Face for any 3D models. And that's all you need. VTube Studio is not free, but VC Face is free. What do you do when unexpected things happen, like your PC breaking? Well, this is why you don't rack up a bunch of credit card debt, because when something like this does happen, you can whip out the old credit card and use it for emergencies. Preferably, you would have savings that you can dip into for emergencies. But if streaming is not your job, a new computer is also not an emergency, so it really depends on your situation. It really depends on your situation. Yeah, don't rack up debt. My recommendation would be, if you're in a real tight spot, like your PC is completely fucked and you need to buy a new one, and you're just like, you're just streaming for fun as a hobby, I would recommend continuing on with life as usual. Keep posting content on Twitter. Don't let yourself die out completely, and save up for a new computer. You can also try and crowdfund for a computer. Jointhrone.com. If you sign up for that and you have a little bit of a community, they might be able to help you crowdfund for a new computer using the crowdfund option on their website. But don't make a habit of asking your community for stuff, because it's kind of... It can get tiresome very quickly. How do I convince a bunch of cute girls to join my brand new highly shady organization? Promise them a nice VTuber model and suckers will flock in because they're desperate. Is there any benefits to sticking to one genre versus sticking to around 3 to 4? I want to stick to mostly pixel and anime aesthetic with occasional mainstream like bigger horror games or Minecraft. At that rate, why bother sticking yourself to an aesthetic? I think you're unnecessarily limiting yourself, and you should just play what you feel like playing. If you're gonna appeal to a specific genre or a aesthetic, you can theme your stream around that. And you can play those games more often. But nobody's gonna go to you like, oh yeah, this person... they play horror games, right? They might be like, oh yeah, this person does play horror games, right? Like Markiplier, people will be like, oh yeah, Markiplier plays horror games. But they're also not gonna tune off if he's playing something else, right? And he doesn't base his content on the fact that he plays horror games. His content is deeper than that. It's more engaging than just the fact that it's a horror game. So... I'd say don't limit yourself like this. The benefits of sticking to a specific genre are that you might have an easier time capturing a specific niche, and some genres are more trendy than others. But unless you're really passionate about it, I just don't think it's worth it. There are niche audiences like card games, JRPGs, fighting games. They can draw a big audience. Yeah. But I feel like those kinds of people, like trading card games, right? Trading card games. Or just card games in general. We'll go with card games in general, right? The people that watch Hearthstone gameplay might not necessarily be interested in Pokemon TCG gameplay, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoyers are not necessarily going to enjoy Magic the Gathering gameplay. So you really need to have an understanding of the market that you're going into before deciding to base yourself around it and to market yourself around it. Is Hearthstone still a thing? Yeah. So... yeah. I would say it's not worth it. I would say there are definitely some benefits. But I think you should... yeah, niches have a low audience ceiling. That is true. One of the benefits of a niche is you're gonna get more viewers instantly, right? But one of the downsides of a niche is that you're also less likely to go beyond that niche. You might be able to. There's plenty of people that have been able to, right? But you are setting yourself up for something that generally ends a specific way. And that's you staying specifically at a consistent viewer base, not really growing. What is the real difference between an what is the real difference between an interesting internet personality and an annoying/boring internet personality? There isn't. There really isn't. It just depends on the person. If you look at Angry Video Game Nerd and you look at the Nostalgia Critic, their content is extremely similar, and you might love the Nostalgia Critic and you might hate the Angry Video Game Nerd, or vice versa. It entirely depends. Like, there is no difference. Anyone can be annoying at some point. Yeah, anyone can be annoying. It's just personal preference. I fucking cannot stand the people on TikTok. I can't. I've gone on TikTok a few times and my For You page is just animal videos, because the second somebody opens their mouth, I'm like, holy fuck. Why are you speaking like that? And I close the app. But that's why my For You page is all animals, because I can't fucking stand the people on TikTok. But look at them. They're super popular. You know, TikTok, the fucking content creators on TikTok, they're fucking way bigger than I'll ever be. They've got fucking 1 million followers like it's chopped liver, right? Like, they're fucking... Woo! And I can't stand them. Meanwhile, I have content creators that I watch and I'm like, you are so fucking insufferable, but you fill a void that I need. Case in point, Dominic Noble. I fucking cannot stand Dominic Noble's humor. And he goes on about politics way too fucking much, like it's a personality trait. I can't fucking stand it. I hate his personality. But I like his content where he does this series where he used to be part of Channel Awesome. He makes these video series that it's adaptation, or original versus adaptation. And he'll talk about an original book, right? And then he'll talk about the differences between that book and the adaptation of the book. Whether it's like a film series, a TV series, whatever. Literally, it's a booktuber, chat. It's books. It's fucking books. Yeah, he just did a collab with Linkara and I was like, oh my god. But I love that series. What's a book? What are books? Shut up! Shut up! I fucking... Yeah, I know who you're talking about and his humor is the worst. It is the fucking worst. When he just sits down and talks about the book, it's not a problem. It's not a problem, right? He's not annoying. But the second he introduces his, like, actual personality into it, I'm like, fuck, dude, just stop. Just stop. Just talk about the book. Stop. Stop. I don't care. Yeah, men bad. Whatever. I don't care. Book club win? Yeah, we need to do another book club stream. Carried by his own content, yeah. But you know what? You look in the comment section, plenty of people love him. Plenty of people love Dominic Noble. And I like parts of his content. I keep watching it. I keep watching it, even though I find his personality to be incredibly annoying. So, you know, it doesn't... Don't worry about whether or not you're annoying, okay? Because somebody's gonna enjoy it. You know? There's an audience for everyone. Exactly. Okay, whether you're fucking... Look at CinemaSins. Dude, everyone thinks CinemaSins is annoying. And yet, look at how many fucking people still love them. Look at the Big Bang Theory, right? Look at how fucking annoying that show is. Everybody loves it. I think it's better to be annoying than it is to be boring. Because at least annoying means you still have a personality. Boring means you have no personality. So it's better to be annoying. Unless you can weaponize your boringness into being something unique, right? Like, I feel like Moist Critical, right? Like, he's a bit like boring during his streams, right? I watched Moist Critical streams, right? I watch it from the beginning to the end. Alright? He's kind of boring during his streams, but you know, his highlight videos are pretty fun. I enjoy his highlight videos. They turn into good content. He's very deadpan. He is very deadpan. And that leads to a lot of very boring moments in his streams, but it also leads to some fucking fantastic highlights when he's actually making quips and shit. But in general, choose to be annoying. Everyone's gonna find you annoying, everyone's gonna find you interesting. There is no difference. Alternatively, do you have any advice on how one should carry themselves and incorporate channel memes without getting repetitive? It depends on your audience. Some people love channel memes and you can beat that shit into the ground and they'll fucking love it. They'll just keep eating it up, right? And that can be your fucking moneymaker. Alright? Look at how many fucking channels. They have one meme. There's one joke. There's one joke. You want to look back at Markiplier, Tiny Box Tim. Every time there was a goddamn box in one of his fucking videos, the comment section is like, ha 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 ha, Tiny Box Tim, ha 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 ha. Shut the fuck up. Right? But you know what? That's what some people like. Say the line, Pippa, shut up. Vshoujo pee pee poo poo meme. There you go. It's PewDiePie had Stefano. You know, some people thought that got old. I was pretty young when I watched PewDiePie play through Amnesia, and I was like, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen. That's the funniest shit I've ever fucking seen. Say the line again, funny man. But if you did it now, I'd be like, what year is it? Yeah, Floor Gang! Ooh. Floor Gang meme, man, got fucking old. So yeah, there's so many variables here. There's so many variables here, man. Like, yeah, brofist. Remember when 9-year-old Army was supposed to be ironic? It got old, but it's a great dog whistle. It can be a nice little dog whistle for your older viewers, right? Old memes can be a nice little callback to when times were great, quote unquote, because your viewers who have been watching your content for a long time, no matter what, a big bulk of them are gonna be like, remember when times were good? So you can do that, and you can sate their desire for nostalgia, and they'll feel good about themselves. But I remember. But you gotta balance it out. Most new viewers, they won't even notice, right? They'll be Stefano. What the fuck is Stefano? I've been watching PewDiePie since the past 2 years. What the fuck is a Stefano, right? And there you go. They won't even say that, right? They won't even notice. They'll just move on. So it can be a nice little nod to your viewers who have been with you a long time. And they can be very nice for building a brand, right? Building something that's memorable for your viewers. I think you're better off risking your memes getting repetitive. Just don't force them. But I think you're better off risking your memes getting repetitive versus not putting yourself out there at all. I think just, I don't mean to psychoanalyze you, but based on this question, I would say maybe I would say maybe you have a little bit of self-esteem issues, potentially, if you're like phrasing it like this. Maybe not, right? Maybe not. But I'm just saying, if you are worried, right? Like, are people... I can't do this. People are gonna think it's annoying. Just go with it, alright? It's much better that you shoot your shot and people think you're annoying while you try and discover yourself and find how to make nice content, versus people have no idea who you are and you live in stagnation because you're too scared to risk alienating a few people, right? And I still get like that. That feeling is gonna take a long time to go away, right? It's gonna take a long time to go away. If you're somebody who has... Dr. Philippa. My name's Dr. Philippa. Like, I've always had very shitty self-esteem, right? So... a lot of my stuff, it's been like... I'll be like, I can't make a fucking Twitter post about this because it's... Okay, prime example. I'm gonna rip myself to shreds here. My new song, right? My original song. I was very self-conscious about it, and I was like, okay, I don't want to promote this because I don't want, like, people really thinking that I think I'm, like, an idol, or I think I'm so cool, or I think this is something I can, like, get away with, or whatever. And that was a lapse in judgment, right? Because ultimately, you're better off just putting it out there, embracing it, and not letting your insecurities stagnate you. You know, or let you stagnate. I don't think stagnates can be used like whatever. Yeah. You gotta embrace yourself, man. The good parts and the bad parts. And some people will love it, some people will hate it. Some people love me, some people fucking hate me. Some people, the mere mention of my name, they're like, fucking hate that rabbit, Jesus fucking Christ, right? And then other people are like, yeah, that's my Yoshi, right? So it's... that's just an inevitability. Look at your favorite content creators. I'm gonna go back to this. Look at your favorite content creator, right? I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna say, like, look at Markiplier. Alright, he's not my favorite content creator, but he's just, like, a good example of somebody who's been, like, very diverse with his content, so he's easy to pick and pull from. Look at Markiplier. He did that In Space with Markiplier YouTube original, right? And it was, like, something that's very unconventional, and it's something that requires a lot of skill and is very outside his typical sphere. And if I was him, I would have been too ashamed to do something like that, because I think that kind of shit is terrible. I think that shit is fucking awful, dude! Like, I wouldn't fucking put that out there. What the fuck? There's a reason YouTubers aren't fucking actors and shit, man. They're fucking YouTubers. Stop putting shit out there like that. Nobody cares, man. But you know what? Some people out there, they do like that. And if it's what makes Markiplier fulfilled as a content creator, I'm glad he's putting that out there. I'm glad that he has the bravery, right, to put that shit out there and say, you know what? It doesn't fucking matter if there are some people that think it's dog shit. Some people think it's cringe. They're laughing at it. Because I feel fulfilled with my content, and that's what's important to me. I feel fulfilled and happy with what I am doing, and that's what's important. The opinions of random fucking people who weren't gonna enjoy it, or aren't gonna enjoy it, or have this to say about it, they don't matter, because I want to do what makes me happy, right? And if it entertains people, then I'm doing my job. You know? And you can then say, well, but clearly there were people that weren't entertained by it, and it's like, well, you can't entertain everybody, so pick and choose your battles. It could become too self-indulgent. Yeah, you have to balance it out. And that's where the business side of things comes from, right? Is you gotta at least treat it somewhat like a business. Some YouTubers definitely think they're actors just because they exaggerate emotion on stream. Lol, yeah, I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I'm so sorry. This is gonna sound horrible, but like, fucking YouTubers and critics are some of the most, like, conceited people out there. They think that because they can, like, rip apart other people's content or ride off of other people's content, that they're good enough to make their own content. And it's like, man, you didn't put in nearly enough fucking work into this shit, and you're not a savant, so you're never gonna be anywhere near as good as these other people. Because the fact of the matter is it's in fucking art form to, like, make movies and to make original series. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you riding off of its success, you ripping into it, that doesn't make you... That's not a skill. I mean, I guess it can be a skill, right? Like, analysis and critique, it can be a skill, but there's no correlation with creating. You're just tearing down. You're tearing something down. You're not creating. And at best, you're a fucking Let's Play channel, and you're just in a symbiotic relationship that is primarily parasitic. You know? Like, a fucking Let's Player, you know, just because, like, I get in this mindset sometimes. I'm like, man, if I could make a game, here's what it would be like, right? Here's what I want to see in a game. But I don't know shit about creating games. I would never create a game. I don't know anything about it. I have no experience in that fucking industry. I have ideas of what would make a good game, and I can rag on fucking Red Dead Redemption for not being open enough of a fucking... Red Dead Redemption 2 for not having... open enough of a fucking campaign, or the fucking story is too slow, or whatever the fuck. But I would never put myself in their shoes. Right? I would never fucking try and fill their shoes. Fuck no. I can't fucking make a game. I just riff on them. I get angry at them and I complain, and that's it. What the fuck? Like, I'd be willing to try and make a fucking game, but like, I'm not gonna act like it'd be anywhere fucking near what these other people are doing, right? So that's why I fucking hate, like, 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭 was just talking about this. He was like, it irks me that people don't treat, you know, like, YouTubers as being like real, like, creators or whatever, or like I wanna do acting. I don't... Like, people don't treat me seriously enough because I'm a YouTuber, and it's like they have no reason to treat you seriously because that's what you are, is you're a YouTuber. You're not an actor. If you were an actor and you act in some shit, then you're gonna build your portfolio up like everybody else. But until you have like a fucking primary role in a fucking amazing movie, nobody cares. You are as irrelevant as Moist Critical was when he was a background character in the Hunger Games. That's just it. I'm sure you had a great role here, a great role there, or whatever. He acted in Poppy's Playtime. Good for him. He was okay in that. But that's not enough for people to respect you as an actor. I'm sure plenty of people do respect you as an actor because they like you. But if you had these roles and you weren't a YouTuber, I doubt you would have such an ego about it. I love 𝐏𝐡𝐚𝐭. I fucking love 𝐏𝐶𝐴𝐵. But people... YouTubers are inordinately vain for sure. YouTubers are very fucking vain. People out of their bubble, they are nobody. Exactly. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think you just need to accept that you're popular in your sphere. Alright? I'm not gonna fucking... Listen, I'm sure there are some amazing furry porn artists out there. I'm sure they do fucking fantastic artwork. I'm not fucking considering them high art. I'm not putting them next to Picasso. You stay in your lane, motherfucker. It's adjacent, I guess, you know, like, you're a very talented artist, but... But you should, I should. Yeah, but Picasso's art... I mean, I'm not a fucking art critic or whatever, an art connoisseur anyways, but... It's like... It's just like... Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Respect the fact that you exist in your bubble, alright? Listen, you fucking laugh when actors go into singing, alright? Everyone does this. Everyone fucking does this. Don't fucking act like you don't, right? People are like, oh... Yeah, this person was an actor and they decided to go into singing. Well, they fucking suck. They fucking suck at singing. Stay in your lane. And you know what? They do fucking suck at singing. And it's gonna take them a long fucking time to get good at singing. And no amount of post-processing and fucking Hollywood billion-dollar budgets are gonna fix the fact that when you lack skill in something, you lack skill in it. And you need to build yourself up. And people are not gonna treat you with the same respect as they treat people who are actually skilled and well-versed. in a sphere, in a bubble, and another bubble, another bubble. It's another bubble. It's another bubble. You're in your bubble, they're in another bubble. They might dabble in 2 bubbles. They might be great in 2 bubbles. But when they first get there, you're like, ah, man, what the fuck? It's not totally different now. Ah, anyways. Say bubble, 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 bubble. They're Venn diagrams, yeah, they become Venn diagrams. I don't know how to break it to you, but wrestling is acting. Wrestling is acting, but it's a very different kind of acting from television acting. That's another thing, right? There's different kinds of acting. There's the kind of acting where you go on late night television and you pretend to give a fuck about what your co-host or what your fucking guest of the day is saying, right? You fucking pretend to give a shit about any of the things that are happening, and with a goddamn smile on your face, you close out for the night and you do it all over again. And then you have news anchors, and they're doing a kind of acting, right? They're doing a kind of presentation. And it's different, right? It's different. Somebody can be a great fucking late night show host and they'll be a terrible news anchor, or... I mean, there's a lot of crossover, so they're probably gonna be pretty good. But wrestling is real theater? Or look at stage plays, right? Stage plays are completely different from, like, fucking big budget Hollywood movies. It's just the fact of the matter. Like... Anyways. How do you find an audience that sticks with you? By cultivating it naturally, and by not betraying them, and by treating them with respect. I know that's a very big shock for a lot of streamers, not just VTubers, content creators. I know that's a shock for content creators, but if you don't fucking buy your fucking followers, they tend to stick with you because they followed you in the first place because they like you. So that also includes, like, collabs, right? If you do a collab with somebody that's much bigger than you, if your content is not very similar, you're gonna have a much smaller overlap with that content creator. That's just how it is. So the people that come over, you might get 800 follows from that content creator you did a collaboration with, but only 10 of them might be interested in your content. That's just how it is. And the more variables you put in place between you and that other content creator, the less likely they are to enjoy your content. And then you get into things like your skills as a streamer, right? If you do nothing but you play... You're collaborating with an ASMR streamer who is a VTuber and a woman, and they stream every day. Okay, well now say that you are collaborating with them. You're a first-person shooter player. You do nothing but Apex. You're a man, and you have a face cam. You're not a VTuber. Alright, that's a lot of variables in place. Now say you stream only like once a week, and the bulk of your content is over on YouTube. Well, you're probably not gonna get a lot of viewers from that. There's too many variables. And then there's just the fact that even if all of those interests do align with the viewer, they might just not like your personality or your voice, or they think your mic sucks or whatever. If you're a man, why even bother with a face cam? I mean, XQC does better when he has his face cam on, and he is a male streamer. There's always new streamers to watch as well, yeah. You don't have to stay in your lane, but don't expect to carry over the respect you have in one sphere to a new one? Yeah. What type of advertisement do you have to do? You don't have to do any advertisement. You know, you can grow entirely organically through just people finding you by happenstance. And you might take off that way. That's the beauty of the internet. Nothing matters. Because somebody can fucking blow up from nothing. Somebody can have a video they uploaded 10 years ago and the internet's like, oh, this is the best shit since sliced bread! Right? And then you can have somebody that spends tens of thousands of dollars on advertisements and has high production value, and people are like, what the fuck is this? And they get 3 views per stream. It's the nature of the beast. How do you promote yourself? Promote yourself naturally. Promote yourself to people that would likely be interested in your contents. I found Pippa through Tenma, and I found Tenma through Nags. I'm glad I did. Oh, well, there you go. That's one way to promote yourself. Tenma doesn't send in clips to Nags. I think it's her viewers that do it. But that's one way you can promote yourself, is you can send in clips to, like, streamer fails channels, to Reddit, to React streamers, to fucking... You can make content about other streamers until your channel blows up. You can hang around other streamers doing work for them. Fun fact, 𝐴𝑧𝒀𝐿 used to be Ice Poseidon's cameraman. So he had a bit of a boost when he broke off and did his own thing, but like he did already have like that boost there. So there's things you can do. There's things that you can do. Who's that? There's so many things. There's so many things you can do. Momentum is important. Momentum is important. Momentum is invaluable, because you can build up momentum and you can keep riding it, and you can have one tweet that has 5 likes and another tweet that has 10 likes, and people just keep coming back for I can't snap for shit. People just keep coming back for the repeated dopamine that you're giving them. You get one viral clip. Yeah, all it takes is one viral clip. You get one viral clip and everybody's like, fuck yeah! This is great! And then like 10% of those 10,000 people that actually watched the clip will now check out your other stuff, and they'll be like, yeah, that's fucking great. And so you're getting the momentum going. You have that big boost initially, and it's absolutely gonna drop off a shit ton, but you can keep it going. You can ride that wave and build up your audience semi-naturally through there. If you're really lucky, you can put out viral content after viral content, but that is some fucking... You really know what you're doing. And people really like what you're doing. Is it more viable to join a company in order to gain an audience? No. That depends. That depends, I guess. I want to say no, because if your content's dog shit, then even if you join a company, your content is still dog shit, and people might look at you. You'll have more eyes on you initially, but you don't have the content to back it up, so nobody's gonna stick around. If you have good, strong content, you don't know how to market yourself, you don't have people... You need people to, like, handle the back end or whatever. You need people to give you a little bit of guidance. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, more eyes to see the bad content. You first and foremost should focus on making good content and worry about the viewership from there. That's the best way I can put it. You know, you need to make sure your shit's good before you worry about other people watching it. Once your content is good, you feel like you're in a alright place with it, you can market yourself more heavily. And I'm not saying you shouldn't market yourself at all while you're learning, right? While you're learning, you should definitely try and grow, you know? Market yourself, but don't make that your focus. You know, you can... You should make connections first, I think, if anything. I think if you want to be a good content creator, you should surround yourself in a network of other good content creators, and that's where joining a company can be beneficial, right? Because you can have other good content creators look at your stuff and be like, here's what to improve on, and you're gonna naturally pick up habits from them. But if you're just starting off and you join a company and it's all like other beginner streamers and stuff, you're not... It's gonna be an uphill battle. But that's what content creation is already, is an uphill battle. Did you do it initially in your career? My time with Face Connect? Yeah, we had a shit ton of advertisements. And I had 700 viewers when I debuted, and I immediately dropped down to like 70. I had like 700 viewers during my debut stream, and then I shot down immediately to 70. My content was scuffed as fuck. I was so nervous. I wasn't creating good enough content to keep like that many people around. And even if I was creating fantastic content, it's unreasonable to believe that all the people that stick around for one debut stream are gonna stick around for your second stream, right? Found you from OG ads and immediately dropped you? Oh, thanks. Thank you. But now you're back up to 700. Congrats. Well, for this stream, I mean, I don't know how things are gonna go in the future, and we'll see. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. My New Year's resolution was to stay at 100 viewers. I wanted to stay at 100 viewers. I feel like if I have 100, and even that's kind of like smug, right? That's kind of placing validation in myself from others. So I'm happy if I have 100 viewers. And even that's bad. You shouldn't have that mindset. You shouldn't have that mindset. It's bad. Do you have any advice for someone who wants to join a corpo as a manager? See, this is a very unique question. This is a very unique question. I don't entirely know how to answer it because a manager can greatly vary in what they do. So you might have a manager that, and I don't have 100% experience with this kind of thing, right? Like we have managers at Face Connect, but I don't know like what their official titles would be. I don't know how they compare to other managers at other companies. If you're going to join a corporation as a manager, I would pick something like marketing. Educate yourself on marketing. You know, like get certified in that kind of thing, alright? Like get a fucking college degree in marketing. That's gonna help you out a shit ton. When people look for things like managers, they're looking for experience and education. You know, they want proven results. They want somebody who they're gonna hire on and they're gonna be worth the fucking paycheck, because let's be real here, managers aren't the ones bringing in money, it's the talents. So if the manager is making the talents more successful, that's how they're gonna earn their keep. You can't shove a manager directly out there and be like, alright, make me some money. They're just... They're widening the canal. They are not creating another canal. You know? So... not much as useless as college marketing degree? Lol, I mean... that's what companies look for, though. They want some sort of fucking experience. They want some sort of fucking proven degree. Interesting analogy. They also tried to stop the dam from bursting? Yeah. I don't have like, I guess 100% advice on this, but yeah, my best advice would be to look at the company that you're looking, the kind of company that you're looking at working for, right? So like I'd go on to Hololive, right? You go to Hololive's website, you say, I want to be a manager for Hololive. Here's what they're looking for in their requirements. Maybe only the Japanese branch is open, so I'd go over there, I'd Google Translate that fucking page, maybe stick it in DeepL, see, oh, they want somebody with 5 years of experience and a degree in business. Or some kind of degree, equivalent degree, whatever. They want a bachelor's in something. Alright, well now I have a general idea for what they want, and I can pursue that going forward. Not really aspiring, but just curious. Where would one start to be one? Or rather, how would someone know if they want to become one? I feel like you would know if you want to be one. If you want to be a content creator, you want to be a VTuber, you would know, right? You'd feel that kind of thing. That's what I feel. I felt like I wanted to be a VTuber. I was like, fuck yeah. I don't know if this is 100% for me, but I at least want to try it. So that's what I did, and now I'm here. Where would one start? You start by being an independent VTuber, and you get yourself a Vroid model, you get yourself a live 2D model, you customize that shit, you build your identity, and you start fucking streaming. Or you just jump right into streaming, and you see if you even like streaming. You might not like streaming. You might enjoy being a VTuber, but you fucking hate streaming. Alright, well, what are your options from here? YouTube. You can do YouTube skits. You can do pre-recorded videos. You can do educational content with a VTuber avatar. I watched a fucking Genshin Impact video the other day that was like, what your Genshin Impact main says about you. She had a fucking VTuber avatar. I didn't click on it because she was a VTuber. I didn't know the person who made the video was a VTuber. I just saw a fun-looking video. I clicked on it. Turned out to be a VTuber. It was great content. It was a good video. You just gotta experiment and see what works for you. What? I put this one twice. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, I put it twice. Is there a reason I did that? I don't know. How can I divorce a VTuber without getting my life ruined? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you can't. Next question. You can't. Algorithm is an interesting topic. I have no idea how it works. Whoo, baby, that depends on the algorithm, and nobody really can say for sure how any algorithm works. So, yeah. That's, the best thing you can do is look up how other people think that the algorithm works. Look at people that are doing YouTube well. Look at people that are doing Twitter well. Look at how many times they're uploading, how many times they're posting, what kinds of posts are doing well in the algorithm. And find the patterns and go from there. YouTube doesn't even know how the algorithm works, yeah. What's an algorithm? It's a set of code that determines what content will appear first and foremost, we'll say. What content is prioritized to be shown to viewers, right? So the algorithm on YouTube is like, alright, you watch a lot of VTubers, we're gonna recommend you more VTubers. And from there, it's how do they decide what VTubers to show you, right? Well, if you're watching primarily male VTubers, they're gonna show you other male VTubers. If you watch Hololive, it's gonna mostly show you other Hololive VTubers, right? And it depends on a huge number of variables, but there are some obvious ones, right? Like if you're watching Hololive, well, a lot of other Hololive watchers will also watch Hololive. So, a lot of people who watch Hololive will also watch Niji-Sanji. So maybe it'll show you some Niji-Sanji videos. Or maybe you mostly watch Niji-Sanji. And a lot of people who watch Finana also watch Iron Mouse. So they're gonna show you some Iron Mouse clips. And oh, you watch mostly longer videos? It's gonna show you entire Iron Mouse VODs. That's kind of how that works, mostly. But there's also a lot more specifics, right? So it's, we're gonna recommend this channel. We're gonna recommend Iron Mouse's VOD channel because it uploads every day. Maybe. And it uploads longer videos. And we're gonna nerf Pippa's channel because she does mostly streams. And she doesn't do as many other videos. And then we're gonna buff 𝑶𝑯𝒀𝑒's channel because she does music videos, and it's so much. So many variables. And then with YouTube, you get into like the even deeper stuff, right? Where it's like, it might... Dude, TikTok algorithm hides ugly people. The fucking TikTok algorithm has like fucking facial detection or some shit, I'm pretty sure. That, I'm pretty sure this got found out, right? Where, like, the TikTok algorithm is less likely to show you people that are not conventionally attractive. That's just how it is. It's so, like... That's, like, deep, right? That's, like, a whole nother level. I said, your other things are coming big. Pippa needs a nerf! Oh, my God! Nerf this! But, Frank Douglas! Oh my God, you're fucked, man. Is it easier to be discovered on YouTube or Twitch? That depends on what audience you're going for and what you're doing. So if you're just uploading full-length Let's Plays that are unedited and with no voiceover on YouTube, well, you might have a better time on Twitch, because that's something people are more likely to watch on Twitch. That being said, you're probably not going to be very successful in either place, but It's a start. I would say start on Twitch, build your connections, become a better streamer. And then if you feel like your content would fit YouTube, I would recommend moving over to YouTube after you've already made friends. It is very hard to make friends on YouTube. We are very closed off. Unless you're on like fucking Twitter interacting from there, nobody knows you exist. Nobody cares about you. Except for your viewers, you know? Like even now, like so I'm sitting at 700 viewers, right? If I was on Twitch, I guarantee I'd have so many other content creators, like other Twitch streamers in my chat, wanting to make connections, right? That's how Twitch is. Other streamers will pop into other streamers' chats, say hi, show off their partner badge, move on to the next stream. YouTube, you don't really see that. It is so much harder. 𝐭𝑡𝐴 was just in here, right? And 𝐭𝑡𝐴 has a verified badge, right? That's pretty fucking hard to get. The barrier for entry for being recognizable on YouTube, much more difficult. It's so much easier to grow yourself on Twitch, get yourself a partner badge, network on there. No, I'm not I'm not shitting on 𝐭𝑡𝐴. I'm not saying she came here to like show off her verified badge or the fucking whatever. Hi, I'm sorry. I used just an example. I wasn't trying to dunk on you or anything, okay? I'm saying there's that meta over on Twitch, and it's easier to do that, so more people do that. I'm not... No, that 𝐭𝑡𝐴 hates that! No! God damn it. Okay, another example. I'm not dunking on 𝐭𝑡𝐴. I'm not saying that's what 𝐭𝑡𝐴's doing. But like, Merryweather. I think Merryweather does do that to some extent. And Mary is my friend, okay? I'm not dunking on him either, but I'm saying he has this thing that he does to promote his brand awareness, right? Where he pops into streams with his recognizability, right? He has like his verified account and shit. He comes into my stream on his Merryweather Comics account. I assume because it has the verified badge. Because he also does have his Merry Dog account. But it's a lot easier for me to notice him and to build that connection with him, seeing him in my streams when he's on his Merryweather account. Just business, baby. I mean, it's business, and it's doing your best to make connections as well, you know? Getting that streamer notice, yeah. And Mary pops into so many channels, right? Mary is always popping into other streamers' chats, and that is something I should probably be doing. But that's actually a piece of advice I gave Leah. One of the things I told Leah is if you want to like make more connections and stuff, this was not me going to Leah and being like, fuck you, Leah, here's what you should do, right? So Leah asked me for some advice on some things. And I gave her a direction I would go if I was her. And if I was Leah, going based on her personality, I think she has a very strong personality for Twitch. Okay? I think she's still strong on YouTube. I think Leah has a great personality and people will like her wherever. But I do think people on Twitch, there's more of that community there, right? And I think she would benefit from getting the partner badge on Twitch and popping into people's chats more often. I think that would be like a good way for her to start networking more with other people and promote like brand visibility for herself. Leah is very strong in collabs. She is. Leah is a fantastic collabor. No, that's only... That being said, I don't think she should leave YouTube. I'm not saying drop your YouTube audience and move on. I just think she would benefit maybe splitting her time a bit more and doing more streams on Twitch. Conversely, I think Tenma would be better off on YouTube. I'm gonna piss off so many people with this. Maybe not. I don't know. I think some of Tenma's content is better off on YouTube. But I also think Tenma does like really long streams, right? And the really long streams are better suited for Twitch. But I also think Tenma does some very high production value content that would be better for YouTube. I don't know. Pippa burning bridges. I'm not. I'm trying to like look at it from like a business perspective, right? Leah has a very likable personality. I'm not saying Tenma doesn't. Leah has a very likable personality. She's so easy for people to get along with, and she is so approachable, right? Leah has like very low barrier for entry. It is very hard to not like Leah. So I think she'd benefit strongly from being on Twitch, where she can like interact more with other content creators. Because I feel like on YouTube, you're so isolated, right? You're so isolated on YouTube. It's so hard to interact with other content creators. Half the time, you don't even know they're in your fucking chat because YouTube eats them. Susan hides fucking random chatters. Top chat is not live chat. Top chat is randomly decided chat for some reason. So I think Leah having the partner badge and interacting more, people are gonna go to our channel, people are gonna see her, they're obviously gonna like her, and they're gonna want to interact. And I feel like that'd be very strong for her. On my end, I don't think I have a very likable personality generally. I think my personality is a little bit more love or hate, right? I think at the very least, I'm more controversial. I'm a lot more controversial. So if I was on Twitch and I was interacting with a lot of other people, generally people might go to my content and they might be like, this fucking rabbit is ranting about the government. What the fuck? And not in like the ACAB kind of way, but in the fucking FBI is grooming people into killing people. What the fuck? This fucking rabbit is schizophrenic. What the fuck? My personality is more controversial. So I think I'm better off on YouTube, right? I'm not strong in collabs. I'm not... I have a much more niche audience. I think Leah has a very high potential for growth. I'm kind of jealous of that. I'm actually mad jealous of that. The fact that like Leah can get along with so many people. Meanwhile, I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. But that being said, there's different ways you can min-max your marketing, and I think Leah's niche isn't even as much of a niche, but Leah's target demographic I feel like is more Twitch. And mine's more YouTube, I guess. But if she is gonna do YouTube, I think she'll do just fine, right? I think Leah will do just fine on YouTube. And if anything, it makes it a little bit easier to help her out, because I can like raid into her and stuff. And other people can raid into her, right? The bulk of Face Connect is here on YouTube, so we can raid into her to try and support her more. But in general, I think her potential unlock is better off on Twitch. She always raids into you though. She does. She does. Because I'm like stuck in my fucking time slot and I don't want to leave and I'm stubborn. And that's kind of selfish, but I also don't want to... Like, I have my routine, alright? I have my routine. And if Leah wants to stream after me, I'll raid her every fucking time, right? If Leah wants to... Camping, yeah, camping. If Leah wants to stream after my time slot, I will happily raid into her. Every time, you know? Well, maybe not every time. I want to support the other members of Face Connect as well. But my highest priority is going to be helping the people that, like, want to be helped, right? So I wanna help our gen mates first and foremost, and then I wanna help Gen 2 second most, and then I wanna help outsiders third most, if that makes sense. That sounds like I hate Gen 2. I don't hate Gen 2. I just prioritize Gen 1 because they're like we're close, right? Like we gotta look out for each other. We're in Gen 1. We're the Gen 1 family. Background noise. Thank you for $2. Pippa pushing Lee out the door. No! See, I fucking knew it might like come off like that. And that's why, like, I don't... She doesn't need to go to Twitch, right? I'm not gonna be like, you fucking get over to Twitch, right? Because I don't lose anything by Leah being here on YouTube. I don't. Leah being on YouTube, if anything, like you said, she raids into me. It benefits me if Leah is on YouTube, because she'll keep raiding into me, because I'm usually next in the time slot. But there's also Iori, so. But I think she has a lot of potential on Twitch. And I think she generally appeals to like a younger crowd. And there's a much younger crowd over on Twitch. And there's like a specific culture that I think she fits into. But yeah. Anyways, what's the competition here on YouTube? See, I don't view it as competition, because even if we had direct slot overlap, right? It's not really competition. Because you can just choose one stream and then watch the other one later, right? You can choose one stream for 6 days in a row and you can be like, fuck yeah, this is great. I want to try something else. And then you watch somebody else for a little bit. Right? You're like, oh, who else is on? It's not... If it's competition, then it's healthy competition. It's not anything to be upset over. And that goes for all of YouTube, right? If HoloLive is streaming over top of me, I don't care. It's not competition, it's just another option for people to have. It means that this is a good time slot. It means that VTubers are still thriving. If they're doing super well, then that's good. Midnight Rabbit, I'm gonna answer a few more questions, because I have a fucking thing that I have to go to in a little bit anyways. Maybe we'll call it here at 1 AM. I'm gonna keep answering questions until 1 AM. I'm gonna go eat some food, and then I'm gonna go to my thing that I have to do. So yeah. You told me to drop out of college to become a VTuber, so I did! What's a good starting software to stream off of? No! Don't blame me for that! Don't blame me for that! God damn it. The fuck do you have to do at 1 AM? No, you're misunderstanding. I don't have anything to do at 1 AM. I have something to do at 2 AM. I have something to do at 2 AM because time zones are fucking awful. It's not my fault! That's a good starting software to stream off of. VC Face for 3D models. VTube Studio for 2D models. Go back to college, man. Re-enroll. You don't even know if you're gonna enjoy being a VTuber. Oh my god. Sleep at 2 AM? I don't get to sleep at 2 AM. Which things do you think new VTubers often overlook when it comes to managing their presence on different platforms? Creating content that fits the platform, probably. I don't know. I don't really engage with that many platforms, right? Like, I basically exclusively watch YouTube. Pippa, thank you for the $5. And then a little bit of Twitch. And even with Twitch, right, I can just watch the VODs. So I will often just watch the VODs. Especially because Twitch doesn't work for shit on my television. Answer the screenshotted question before you forget. Oh yeah, I should do that. I guess just formatting your content appropriately is something that people tend to forget to do. If you pump out content that's good on TikTok onto Twitter, it's not the same audience. It's probably not going to appeal to people on Twitter. How do you get into streaming mindset? Mood, topics, interactivity, la creatividad, etc. By just doing what I like? I guess. I don't really know how to answer that, right? Because I just stream what I like to stream. I stream content that I like making, and it just kind of happens naturally from there. That's also why I don't do a schedule. Because if I do a schedule and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do a Fear stream today, and I don't feel like playing Fear, then it's gonna be very hard to enjoy playing Fear and making a good stream. You guys are gonna hate me, but this is also something that I told Leah not to do. I also told Leah maybe not do a schedule. I'm sorry, chat. I know. I know. A lot of people really like schedules, but I just don't feel like it's a modern Western thing. I just don't. I just don't feel like it. I feel like the best thing you can do is a consistent schedule of when you stream. I stream Tuesday through Saturday at 9 PM ET. If you're gonna have a schedule, and I think you should have a time slot schedule like that, consistency over schedule. I think you are way better off just having a consistent time that you stream, doing some planned content, you know, to keep people excited here and there, versus planning all your content in advance and then people are like, oh well, you know, I'm not really excited for a Diablo stream. I don't really want to watch a Diablo stream, right? You just lost a viewer. You just lost a fucking viewer. They're gonna be like, I'm not really into Diablo, right? Whereas if you're like, okay, today I'm playing Diablo, I'm announcing it an hour before stream, then they're gonna be like, well, I don't really have any other plans, so sure, I'll watch Leah play Diablo, right? That's gonna keep more viewers, I think. Tune in and see what happens, exactly. And I'm not saying like I'm the specific role model to follow or whatever. It's what worked in my experience, so I'm giving that as advice, right? And I do think that there are some things that benefit from being announced ahead of time, right? I think you should announce big events ahead of time. Like my interview streams, I prefer to set the waiting rooms for those up long in advance. Because it's something that I know people will look at it and they'll be like, oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember which character this is. Hold on. Okay, hold on. So it's the little... It's like the L shape with the character that is Yo when it's not this character. And then they said Ko. I don't know. Or no, they said E. It's something E. I don't know. God, it's 6 AM. Why am I here? I don't know. I'm struggling to read Japanese. How old are you? Too old to not be able to fucking speak English. Background noising for the $5. Glad you didn't change your time. I'd been screwed if you had changed it. Pipkin for the win. Pipkin for the win. Arsing for $5. That's a cringe. Pick a pop there. Blah, blah, blah. I need to sleep. P.S. I do hope that you realize that most negative comments are Pippa. She's messing with you, yes? Yeah. I have Pipkin. I try, man. I try. Big fuzzy hat thing with the 333 though. Great stream so far, but I have to be up early tomorrow. I'll catch the last hour with the VOD squad tomorrow. Thanks for the insightful streams. No problem, and I hope all you guys that are leaving have a nice sleep. I hope all you guys have a nice little sleeps. Oh, this is something that I think Arena's time slot is very good for, right? People are like, why does Arena stream so late at night? But I think Arena's content is great for being late at night, right? Because she has a very soothing voice and she's very, like, easy to fall asleep to. She's very comforting. And I don't mean easy to fall asleep to as in she's boring. I just mean, like, her content is good to fall asleep with. Just like ASMR streamers. If an ASMR streamer is late at night, that's better. Versus in the middle of the day listening to ASMR and it's like, well, fuck, now I'm drowsy. Trying to work, whatever, you know? Stop saying Arena's boring. I'm not saying Arena's boring! Oh, god damn it. What check thing for the $5? Oh wait, I didn't finish reading that. I'll catch. Wait, did I? Thanks for the insightful stream. What check thing for the $5? Pay for your gas bill with your social security number, just like a real sovereign citizen, and more conspiracy content, please. I do want to do more conspiracy content. Actually, play the rest thing of the $5.93. If I can be sitting here watching you at 5 AM right now, and on most mornings you can handle some 2 AM work. I don't want to be up at 2 AM. I want to be laying in bed reading webcomics trying to fall asleep at 2 AM. I just bought some more books, so hopefully I'll have less screen time before bed now, but yeah. Oh, speaking of which. Any tips on walking the fine line between say-so and yabai? Don't overdo it and be aware of what your audience likes. Like my content's definitely yab, right? But it also tends to be yab in the violent direction or like the crazy direction. Like I'm yab because I'll talk about Helen Keller being a fraud, right? And being into eugenics. Whereas your yabness might be about like, I don't know, being lewd. So It depends on what your audience likes, you know? Like, being yabbed, that's one of my gimmicks. That's one of my hooks. That's one of the things that keep people interested in my content, is they don't know if one of my VODs is gonna survive or not, because I might say something about, like, 9/11, right? And they're like, oh, crazy! Right? Maybe I shouldn't have used that as an example. Anyways, so, I guess I'll say so you should be... Depends on, Good old day, it's Jack. Depends on how you want to present yourself, you know? Lumi is the one with the... Yeah, Aoki, it's fine. It's fine. What was I gonna say? If you want to be more say-so, then consider how often you're making yab jokes, right? If you're being yabai for 10% of your stream, you're still gonna be known as yabai, right? Because when you break character like that to be yab, people are gonna notice it more, right? You have to balance it out. If you're yab all the time, it's gonna be more interesting when you're say-so, and when you're more say-so all the time, it's gonna be more interesting when you're yab. If you make a yab joke once every couple of streams, it's gonna be a bigger deal, right? And it's gonna be like, oh wow, oh my god, she said something lewd, right? And then it also, like, depends on how extreme you make the lewd joke, right? If you're like, if you say something like, oh, holding hands with you, senpai, right? Then it's like, well, that's still pretty say-so. I mean, it's lewd in the joke is that, like, oh, holding hands is lewd, right? But that's not exactly, like, talking about smegma or whatever the fuck, right? I mean, that's extremely yab. I guess. Is that yab anymore? I don't know. I feel like sexual content has been so... Nah, it's not. Yeah. It's like... It depends on your audience, too. Man, it depends on your audience. Natural and beautiful, Pippa. You're fucking weird. Being yab is more fun. I think being yab is only fun if your audience doesn't expect it all the time, right? But if you go hard on being yab all the time, you're gonna have to continuously be more and more yab, right? So I'd have to top 9/11 somehow. Now, I brought up 9/11. How am I gonna top 9/11? Well, I could talk about World War II. And that's like the standard you gotta set, right? Like, if you... if you continuously act more and more yab, you're gonna have to keep topping it in order to get a reaction out of your viewers. So, talk about the Holocaust? Nah, I'm good. So yeah, does that illustrate my point? The Lord of Cringe, thank you for the $10, Pippa. I'm becoming a history VTuber. Thus I asked, should my model be a Tsundere cat girl Brutus, chill fox girl Caesar, or stone dragon girl Herodotus? I'm a dude, so the voice not matching will be funny. I think you should be Caesar, and you should call your chat Brutus, and every time they fuck with you, you go, tu, Brutus. Right? XYZ, thank you for the $1. Titanic 2, 9/11. Alan Keller, thank you for $5. I'm a fraud, am I? Well, I'm no psychic, but I can hear, smell, taste, see, and touch the worldwide success my story has that overshadows any glimmer of popularity some virtual anime girl could ever be, Rabbit! Well, fuck you! So anyways, yeah, add to chat. Write that down. Anyways. You gotta balance yourself, and you gotta be aware of the fact that once you do a joke once, it loses weight the second time you do it. Right? It's not as funny the second time around. But if you wait 6 weeks and you're like, hey chat, remember when we talked about Helen Keller? Then it's like, ha ha, I remember the Helen Keller stream, right? But if I'm like every stream like, yeah, Helen Keller, Helen Keller, Helen Keller, Helen Keller, Helen Keller, it's not funny anymore. The joke might already be dead to a lot of people, and that's something you gotta balance. Out of curiosity, how do you get into a VTuber company? Ooh, that entirely depends. Also, hello, Leah. I forgot to say hello. Dragonov, thank you for the 75. Did you know Et Brutus is a misquote from the Shakespeare play about Caesar? Also, I'm gonna shoot my shot player Ironsworn with chat or collab. I mean, is the original not written Et Brut? Or Brute? Right? So then it's just translated to Brutus. Kinda. Through the same way that we more specifically speak now. Fuck, I fucked that up so bad. Anyways. What was I saying? Etu Pippa. The original was Etu Brude, right? And then people more commonly call him Brutus, right? But Brude actually means brother, doesn't it? Something like that? I don't remember. But anyways, if you want to get into a VTuber company... No, it doesn't? No idea? Yeah, pretty sure everyone knows that? I think so? I don't know. I don't remember. Anyways, I'm recommending $5. Good night, Pippa. Early day. Wake in less than 6 hours, but we'll be home sooner tomorrow. Have a good night, Tippy. Well, thank you. I thought his last words were, what are you gonna do? Stab me? Brude is just a name? Okay. What was I gonna say? How do you get into a VTuber company? You can go any number of ways about it. You can make a bunch of content beforehand and have skills speaking English, Japanese. You can sing, you can draw, whatever. Or you can just be very skilled in drawing, or you can have no fucking skills and they just like the way your voice sounds, and that's... It's not entirely random, but it's... You know, you can't predict how these companies are gonna think. And remember, you don't need to, like, apply for Hololive, right? Like, you don't need to make that your standard. You can be like, I want to join a smaller company. I want to join Face Connect, right? I want to join Face Connect. Face Connect, our standards are not that high. Gen 2 was kind of high. Because the fucking auditions went on for, like, 3 months. Right, and we had all this time to pick, like, the best of the best, right? But, like, when Gen 3 auditions open, you know, we're gonna have a limited audition, right? It's probably only gonna be, like, what, a month long at most? And then you're gonna have way more of an opportunity to be a talentless hack and get in. Just like me, dude. But really, like, any of these companies, they might see something in you. Even if you don't have the talents to back it up initially, right? Amelia Watson. She could not sing when she got into Hololive. She still does not speak Japanese. But she still got in, even though those are two, like, big things that they look for. But she's a good streamer. She's a talented streamer. They saw her creativity and her passion and her personality, and that's what shined through. It could be any number of things that get you into the company. Shinuzad did say no boys allowed. Yeah, I don't think there's ever going to be any guys in Face Connect. I think that ship sailed. Battery, thank you for the 123. You could top 911 by reading Curse Pregante copy pastas. My friend has been bullying me by making them about my favorite pink rabbit Oshi. Good night, people. Wait, what? Huh? What? What the fuck? What about femboys? Well, I still think we should have a femboy, right? I think if they can pass for a girl, they're basically a girl. I'm never gonna get an Astolfo on Face Connect. I just need to accept it. Anyways, also totally not a meme, but would you like a custom handmade knife? You know, if management is willing to take that from you, then fuck yeah, I would love a custom handmade knife. Drag Owie in? Adopt Owie? Man, I wish we could. It's kind of hard to bring in other streamers though, right? It's a lot more difficult to bring in an established streamer and make sure everything's fair for them while still also being fair for the company, you know? But I would love it if we could bring Aoi in. We need more people in the Japanese side of FaZe Connect anyways. How do you get yourself to talk as much as most VTubers do? Practice? I mean, making conversation is a skill. You just kind of got to develop it as you go. A good starting point, and this is such old advice, but literally just do Let's Plays and practice making conversation, right? Practice talking during Let's Plays. It's literally just developing the habit of finding things to talk about and talking about them in an engaging manner. And sometimes engaging isn't as important here. Like right now, with this stream, I'm not worried about keeping chat hooked, right? This stream, the purpose of this is to be informational. I'm talking about things that are informative. I got very distracted in the beginning and I was answering questions and talking about like my original song that had come out 2 days ago. But largely, the stream is just, it's informative, you know? People are gonna click onto it, they're gonna listen to the advice, and that's what they're gonna get for it. I'm not really set out to entertain here. I want to be entertaining, and I do try to make moments of entertainment, but this is not a let's actively engage with chat, let's try and be as entertaining as possible. It's just, yeah. You've been entertaining and informative? Well, thank you. Well, thank you. It's very informative and helpful. I'm glad. Learning when to talk might be also a good starting point, but that'll also come naturally. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things here. There's learning when to speak when you're speaking too much. For example, people might get mad if you're speaking over a cutscene. Depending on the game that you're playing, right? People might be invested in the cutscene, and when you're talking over it, it's like, shut the fuck up, streamer. I'm trying to listen to the cutscene. Especially in like story-focused games. If you're playing a game that's very mind-numbing, right? Like not much is happening on screen. It's a tycoon game or a simulator or whatever. You're gonna have to up your talking game a lot more, right? Because you need something to keep your viewers invested. But you'll pick the skill up as you go, and it is a skill. It's just, it's a weird one, and it's not a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. Because there's definitely some streamers that do absolutely fantastic with not much talking. Some streamers that do great, and what they're talking about is entirely informative throughout the duration of the stream, right? Like speedrunners and stuff tend to be like this. And then you have streamers where they're just telling stories. You have streamers where they're trying to be comedic the whole time. You have streamers where they're trying to make a story out of the stream, right? Like it's a journey from beginning to end. It's a lot. Good night, Billy Witch Doctor. Oh, good night, Krill. Thank you guys. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. You'll figure it out. I prefer the talking and chat interaction. Especially when there's nothing happening in the game or things like Zatsudans. Well, if it's a Zatsudan, it can help to prepare some stories ahead of time, right? You can be like, okay, well, guess I'm out. All right, I'll go. Wait, do you mean guess you're out like you're not streaming? I don't know. Anyways. What was I saying? I'm so dumb. Anyways, oh, Zatsudans. If you're doing a Zatsudan stream, it can help ahead of time to plot out like what you want to talk about. If you're doing a stream where there's nothing happening in the game, then say I'm sitting here and I'm trying to make content. Oh my god, chat, this drink is so delicious. Oh my god, chat, I wish you could have some of this, but it sucks because you can't because you're so fucking far away from me, or maybe you're next door to me. I don't know. I don't know where you are, chat. Maybe you can tell me where you live, right? And you can just fucking ramble about that. See, I have a coffee mug in my hands. That's conversation. Oh, it's raining outside. I really love the rain. The rain is beautiful. It reminds me of home. I used to live somewhere where it rained a lot, and It was so cozy. I used to love sitting in the window and reading books. And I know that's really cliche, but that's what I love doing. And I'd also play my Game Boy in the rain. And it was nice. It was nice. The struggle of trying to use your phone while it's raining and you're fucking tapping on the screen and the fucking water droplets are like distracting the fucking touch sensor somehow, and you're fucking like doing zigzags on your phone thanks to the fucking water droplets and shit. Such a fucking pain in the ass. Speaking of coffee, oh yeah, by the way, merch is going off sale in 2 days. So yeah, Cypher's posting it in chat if you wanna pick up some coffee. We have Face Connect coffee. I don't know if that's going off sale, but we have a bunch of stuff. Oh, today! Oh, it's going off sale today! Never mind. Fuck. Okay, yeah. A bunch of the merch is going off sale today. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I don't know if the coffee is staying on sale. Okay, I think it's just the anniversary stuff. The anniversary merch is going off sale today. Oh, that's another thing. Working on your speech habits. Aside from talking, you need to be aware of what you're talking about and how articulate you are. I'm not very good at enunciation. I kind of slur the fuck out of my words, right? And I'm not very eloquent. I say stuff like fuck, and I say stuff like stuff. And those are not good communication skills. If you are speaking, it is best to be clear and exact. When you're saying, yeah, I fucking suck at talking about stuff, well, what is stuff? That is not an ideal way to speak. It can help you be more relatable, right? People might find it endearing. But at the same time, depending on your audience, they might get annoyed. Why are you saying, I suck at talking about stuff? Why are you saying that instead of being more articulate and honest and saying, I suck at... I find it difficult to communicate in an articulate way without the use of profanity and without the use of filler words such as stuff, right? Being articulate is rarely being honest. I think it's being very honest. I think it's just you might not agree with people when they're being more precise, perhaps. Because it's easier to project your own thoughts when people say, well, I suck at stuff. Well, what is stuff? You might project onto me when I say I suck at stuff that I mean video games, right? Because I primarily play video games on stream. But maybe I'm actually talking about I suck at cooking, which is also entirely plausible, and I'm sure you would believe that, but I'm getting way off course here. I'll take endearing over precisely an incel speech. Yeah. It's about your audience. You know, you guys don't care if I'm inarticulate or uneloquent, right? I can fucking... Okay, I don't know if that's true, actually. Never mind. When's the last time I played games on stream? Well, no, I didn't stream the Roblox clap. Man, I'm not a gamer. I just bought a bunch of Game Boy games, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play some Game Boy games on stream! And now I'm sitting here like... I don't have anything to stream them with. But anyways. I was gonna buy one of those retro ones, but then everybody said they're garbage. Wait, you play games? Yeah, believe it or not. I'm in this weird... I wanna buy random Game Boy games, right? And Game Boy Advance games, because they're so fucking... Like, I can buy a miscellaneous bundle and I can be like, hey, chat, let's play one of these, right? And that feels so much more organic and like a unique experience versus fucking setting out to play a specific ROM that feels so intentional, and it doesn't... It loses the sort of... It's almost like emulation, you know? Like emulation of nostalgia. Where it's like being a kid and picking out a new game to play for your Game Boy, right? And actually buying it and having the game and playing it. That feels so much more organic and so much more authentic versus just fucking looking for ROMs online and being like, yeah, I want to play fucking Dogs for the Game Boy Advance. It It loses the soul. Yeah, it loses the soul. Maybe not entirely. It doesn't entirely lose the soul. It just feels like there's more opportunity for soul, for passion. Doing it this way. Going to Hollywood Video with $10 experience? You're overthinking it. Emulators was a childhood experience. I mean, I played emulators when I was younger. But I feel like it's not as much of a memory if I just pick a ROM, right, and boot it up. I don't think I'm making as much of a memory. And I want to have, like, the actual memory of going to the fucking local retro game shop, digging through that bundle of $5 Game Boy games, picking one out and being like, you know what? This would fucking make for a great stream. J Overlord, thank you for $5. Congrats on 40k. I think your advice helps a lot. It's how I found your channel. I was depressed and you're a good person. Gotta go, so good night. Well, thank you. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And I hope you're doing better now. Not because of me, but just like in general. I'm not... Well... Dump the ROM you bought and run it in an emulator. Why even bother dumping it at that point? I could just download the emulator. Anyways, thank you for $5. Infested Runner, thank you for $6.90. Your inability to speak only makes you cuter, goddammit. You fixed them, Pippa! Shut up. Pippers, if you have the chance, Final Fantasy Legend 2 is the best Game Boy RPG ever made. Oh. I was looking at the retro game shop, man. I was like, Castlevania. They have Castlevania. And I so badly wanted to pick them up. And that felt like something. That felt like something, chat. That's not a feeling that you get when you just fucking pick up ROMs, right? When you download a fucking ROM, that's not a feeling you have. You're not like, wow, Castlevania for $100. Damn, that's tempting, right? You just download the fucking ROM and you play it. But I'm looking at that fucking ROM and I'm like, you know what? Like, if these streams maybe do well, if chat enjoys them, maybe I'll pick that up. Maybe I'll pick up that fucking... It feels overpriced, but that's probably actually market value for that game. Castlevania for the Game Boy Advance. Can you stream Castlevania games? I don't see why not. I bought a copy of Sonic X for the fucking Game Boy Advance, and we're gonna do a watch along of that when I get something to, like a Retron or whatever, to be able to play it on stream. I thought that sounded fucking amazing, right? And that's something that I would have never thought of if I was just looking at ROMs. If I had looked at ROMs, I would have been like, Sonic? No. Right? But now that I have a physical copy of Sonic X for the Game Boy Advance, fuck yeah, we're gonna watch that shit on stream. Yeah, compressed to like 144p? Fuck yeah. That's gonna be amazing. I'm hyped as fuck. Will Retron work for that? I don't know. I'm gonna find something that works. It's gonna be amazing. You got that from a stream, didn't you? I thought about playing retro games from Amiya. But has she watched any of the episodes of anything on stream? They also had episodes of Pokemon, and I really wanted those, but those were a lot more expensive. And I don't think they should be. I really do not think... She hasn't watched any? Fuck, Chad, maybe I can drag her along into a watch-along. Do you think if I hit up Amiya and I'm like, I have some Game Boy Advance TV shows, will you watch them with me? I'm gonna message her. I'm gonna message her. I think she'd like that. That's up her alley, I think. Dantiak Thor, thank you for $5. Congratulations on 40k, Pippa, for the face, Connectium, and God Empress, Pippa! What I go. Market is inflated from nostalgia and from fucking shady-ass businesses. Message her right now? Message her right now? I can. Hold on. I'm gonna send Amiya a message right now, and I'm not gonna forget. I got distracted. I have other DMs I need to answer. Okay. Hello, cute spider. Would you watch some of... Would you watch... How do I word this? Would you watch GBA cartoons? Would you watch cartoons that were ported onto GBA cartridges with me sometime? Thank you for your time. There you go, chat. I sent the DM. Oh yeah, I also need to message my sibling. Oh! As a collab. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Parentheses, as a collab. Like a watch-along stream. Okay, there we go. Fuck yeah. Ash, thank you for $2. Yes, but be nice to her. Ami is a good crab. She's a good crab. And now, thank you for the 1337. Pippa, please consider playing any of the Sims GBA/DS ports. They're so good. No, they're not! You can furnish your house, play minigames, and tickle people. I fucking played them. They're fucking garbage. I had Sims 2 Pets for the DS, and I fucking had one of the Sims games for the Game Boy Advance, and it was fucking garbage, you piece of shit liar. Fuck you. Yo, fuck with me like that, dude. I was there. I experienced it. No, they're not good. I did find a copy of Yoshi in Japanese, though. I thought that was neat. I don't think it's actually, like, worth anything, and I don't even know what game it is. It's just a Japanese Yoshi game, and I'm like, well, fuck yeah, it's in another language, so of course I gotta buy it. Herbs time, Pippa! No, I'm not playing the fucking Herbs. Herbs is weird. Herbs is fucking weird. It's like The Sims, but it's like Gossip Girl, kinda? It's like high life kind of fucking weird shit, man. City Sims. I don't fucking know. Herbs was the GOAT. Sims, but bad. I mean, was Sims ever really good? Anyways, I want to give back to the community that has given so much to me. How do I summon the final Yab? Perhaps avoid. James Jameson, $1. Did you find any horse games for the GBA? No, but I did find a copy of Dogs for the Game Boy and a copy of Dogs for the Game Boy Advance. And you bet your ass I bought both. We're gonna do a stream comparing Dogs for the Game Boy and Dogs for the Game Boy Advance. That's it. That's gonna be the entire stream. I'm gonna play them both on a single stream, and we're gonna compare them. Maybe. It might have to get split up into 2 streams, depending on how good it is. White woman buys Dogs games. Yeah. I had Dogs for the PC. I never played it on the... On either of those systems. I did have Dogs 3, I think, for the DS? Or Pets 3? Something like that? I don't remember. Dogs for the PC. Not Dogs, Pets for the PC. My bad. It's the same fucking franchise. Is it the one spelled Dogs? Yeah, with the Z. I guess it was Pets? I don't remember. I had this fucking... It was either like Pets or... Was it just Pet? Chat, I'm gonna show it to you. It was called Dogs. Chat, I'm gonna show this to you. Oh wait, no. No, it is called Pets. Fuck, man. I don't know. I played this shit when I was so young, dude. Look at this shit. You guys remember this? You guys remember picking up your animals and violently shaking them? I did that. Creepy ass motherfuckers. This game was garbage. It was garbage, man. It was garbage. Pets 2 is unironically a fun action game. Really? There were so many dogs. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys all the dogs. Oh, no, I can't because that's a fucking WebP file for some reason. Did I ever play cats? I don't remember. Oh, well. Anyways. Animal Friends Part 2, thank you for the $2. Cats, dogs, and cats. Oh my god. There's also horses with a Z. WebP hate. Anyways, moving on. Hello, Pipkin Pippa. How do I game YouTube's algorithm and become very famous? Thank you, Pipkin Pippa. Seriously though, YouTube is a challenge compared to Twitch, but I don't care and will continue with it anyways. I'll try to catch your stream and see if I learned anything. Look at the people that are successful in your niche and imitate what they're doing. Are they uploading 3 times a week? You upload 3 times a week. Are they uploading 4 times a week? You upload 4 times a week. Are they uploading 3 videos and then doing 3 streams a week? Do the same thing. Find what works and go for it. See what people are saying. You kind of sound like girl. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Please don't say that. You're gonna give me fucking PTSD, man. I witnessed some shit this week. Let's not fucking go down that rabbit hole. I kind of wanted to message that girl and try and like extend a hand. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I kind of want to try doing it like anonymously or something. Just to help her the fuck out. God, chat, fucking... Oh my god. I'm not gonna get involved. That kid? Yeah, the kid. I'm staying out of it. Nobody knows what you're talking about, Pippa. There are some people that know what I'm talking about. The kid is too young for the internet. She's too young. She's too young. You need to be 18 or older to be a content creator. I'm sorry. There are no worse. Yeah. Rifle. Let's move on, chat. God. I'm gonna watch from afar and I will silently wish her the best. Anyways, YouTube. Look at your options, break down the different ways that people are doing things. Thoughts and prayers. Look at the things that people are doing that are successful. Analyze why what they're doing makes them successful. And go from there, right? So like, YouTube algorithm, if somebody's putting out a bunch of streams and they're very successful, well, that's a good starting point, right? If somebody is diversifying their content and they're not doing so well, it's probably not the way to go. But just because, well, see, the thing with the YouTube algorithm is I don't think anybody really knows how it works right now. Right? Nobody really knows what the meta is for YouTube's algorithm. I think 6-minute videos are a sweet spot right now. But then like with streams, it's like, well, if you do streams, they can kill your video growth. And if you do streams, it can kill your channel growth in general. But at the same time, like, streaming is obviously an option here. Maybe you need to delete the stream after you're done. I don't know. I think shotgunning shorts helps with the virality. It definitely does, but it can also just lead to a bunch of dead subscribers, which isn't a bad thing. Supposedly shorts are the meta. Shorts can definitely help, but they're also not very indicative of stream growth, I feel like. This is a very legit answer for a very unrealistic question I asked. Oh, hello, Rainy! Rainy? I think Rainy? Anyways, killing subscribers could be worse. Shut up. Shorts are free. Yeah, that's a fucking great way of looking at it. Holy fuck. Sarah Mellinger is fucking onto something. Mellinger? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. You are fucking onto something like that. That just gave me a fucking epiphany. Shorts are free advertisements. Damn, that's smart. That's a smart way of looking at that. There you go. That's the answer to this. Okay, listen, if you're gonna do like shorts and stuff, it's free advertisements. Epiphany, yeah. And that's why clippers rule. Boom. Yeah, clippers are already like free advertisement, right? Unless you're making them yourself. Shorts are definitely powerful. I think those you can do on your same channel as you do your streams. I think if you do clips, you definitely need to make a separate channel for your clips. Otherwise, your streams are going to kill the growth of your clips. So yeah, if you're doing clips and they're not shorts, upload them on the second channel. If you're doing shorts, you can upload them on your But you're also not gonna get, like, recommendations for your streams usually out of them. They don't help you in the algorithm per se. But they are free advertisement. Wait, did you not know that? That's why people are spamming shorts. YouTube is hardcore promoting them to astroturf it as a competitor to TikTok. I know that they're powerful and people get a lot of views off of them. I just never see a correlation between views from shorts and views on longer videos, right? The people that succeed in making shorts so well tend to not do anywhere fucking near as well with their actual videos themselves. But that doesn't mean that they're not necessarily a good starting off point. And I definitely think, Spiffing Break did a video about shorts and how they boost you. Oh, well, I fucking need to go watch that. Shorts make you no money as well, basically. I don't think it's worth worrying about how much money you're getting when you're starting off, right? It's nice to make money. It's nice to make money, but I wouldn't go into streaming expecting to get anything back, right? Especially when you're starting off. I'd say how much... What did I spend? I spent my first ever paycheck. I spent $100 on nectarines. The first ever paycheck I got from streaming. I spent $100 on nectarines, and I think I bought myself a Build-A-Bear. I really like nectarines. I really like nectarines. Did you eat all of them? Oh yeah, I ate all of them. Pipkin had some too. I think Mamakin ate a few. I don't know, she's not really into that kind of fruit. She doesn't like peaches or plums or any of that shit. I bought a fuck ton of nectarines, dude. I bought so fucking many nectarines. I was eating like nothing but nectarines for a while. God, I love them so much. Can Sakana pay you in nectarines? I wouldn't have... Listen. If Sakana was like... Here you go, Pippa. Here's a little bonus for doing well. And it was a fucking nectarine, I'd be like... Arigato. Arigato. I will never abandon you. Oh my god. I prefer the tiny, easy peel oranges with the unfortunate name? Halo oranges? Or Mandarin oranges? I think there's another VTuber that fucking loves nectarines. I don't remember who it is though. Oh, cuties! Oh no. Oh dear, that is an unfortunate name. There's another VTuber that's obsessed with nectarines. I don't remember who. But I remember seeing them talk about nectarines and I was like, fuck yeah! God. Was it Iron Mouse? I don't remember. But yeah, so that was my first paycheck. And then afterwards, the next, I'm gonna say like couple thousands of dollars that I got over the course of months went straight into reinvesting in my equipment, right? The bulk of the money that I made as a content creator, and I went without making any fucking money as a content creator for so many years, right? I went fucking so many years without making a goddamn penny. So the second I got money, I was like, I'm getting a new fucking... I got a new microphone. I got... What did I get? I bought a Valve Index that didn't end up making full... I didn't make a full use of, but... That's when Valve Indexes were like really hard to get. So I just jumped on that shit and I was like, I'm gonna put in my pre-order. I'm gonna save up the money for it. And the second I'm in line to be able to get it, or not pre-order, but I put my reservation in. You have an Index? Yeah, I do. Just sell it, it's in demand. Well, I've used it, it's scratched. Brandon Burgos, thank you for the $2. How to train your Pippa, step 1, acquire nectarines. I haven't had a nectarine in a long time. I haven't been able to find any that were good quality. My goddamn mic stand. I have one coming in the What was I gonna say? Shit, what else did I get? I got a heart rate monitor. Right? I've used that on streams a few times. I got, oh, I got a stream deck. And that has been kind of useful, but also not really. I bought a leap motion. That was a huge waste of money. That was a fucking massive waste of money. I bought a leap motion secondhand for, I think, like, $40 or $60. I don't remember how much, and it was a waste of money. I bought a new headset because mine was literally molding on the inside. I had had it for so long and it was in such bad condition. Leap motion? You aren't 3D? I've been doing content creation a while. Ew, mold. Yeah, literally a moldy headset. What kind of headset? It was a Corsair... I don't remember what. I don't remember Corsair... what fucking type of Corsair it was. It was a Corsair headset, and it was the worst mistake of my life buying that shit. My first fucking Corsair headset, I think, not caught on fire, but it started smoking, and I should have quit the fucking company right then and there. But, yeah, anyways. Oh, I bought Vive trackers. I have 4... Right? No, 3. I have 3 Vive... 4? Yeah, I have 4 Vive trackers, I think. No, 3. I have 3 Vive trackers. I am completely ready to do 3D streams. We just don't have 3D stuff yet. And I really thought about making like a Vroid model. And I do have a Vroid model that I made, but it just... I started seeing other people do 3D stuff, and I feel like it worked with Amelia, how she did her 3D stuff, but I feel like with small corporations, right? When us small company VTubers do 3D stuff and it's scuffed, I feel like it ruins the impact of having a real 3D model, right? I'd rather us get 3D models and I can do a big deal. Like, make a big deal out of it then, versus do some scuff shit. Scuffed is funnier? I guess. Patience? Yeah, I'm just having patience with it. I have the shit. I've been learning how to use it. I've been trying to set up a nice little charging station and everything. But I wanna... Not just Amelia, also Kson. I fucking hated Kson's 3D Live. I did not like that. I'm sorry. I know... Listen, I love Kson, alright? I love Kson. I did not enjoy her 3D Live at all. I just didn't. It builds the 3D hype for sure? It does. Something up with her model, I feel like. I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. I was really scuffed, but her latest Twitch stream had everything working. I'll have to check that out. Anyways. How do you feel about clipping? Is it important for channel growth? Yes. Clipping, it won't make or break your channel, but if you have people dedicated to clipping you, you're gonna have a much easier time growing. I most likely would not be anywhere near where I'm at without clippers. I haven't had any, like, huge viral clips, but I guess I kind of did, right? That's how I met Remy, he used one of my clips in his videos, and it wasn't, like, my clip that I made, but somebody clipped me talking about 3D printers, and apparently that went, like, semi-viral or something on Facebook. And I guess I'm the 3D printer VTuber now. or I was at some point anyways. But that helped boost me up really well. Pippa, that Fauna clip has 56k viewers? Jesus Christ. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Pippa, you have a lot of clippable content. Well, thank you. I think that's a good thing anyways. Yeah, clipping's fantastic. Yeah, it's free advertisement. Pippa, when are you gonna DM Fauna? We're not mutuals on Twitter. I can't DM her. Hey, I'm new to VTubing. I'd like to ask how you grew on social media through your influence. Clips. What other advice do you suggest to new VTubers? Thank you. I grew on Twitter through shitposts and stealing memes off 4chan. That's how the bulk of accounts on Twitter get popular, I think. I don't know. I think that's how a lot of people get popular. The truth comes out. I mean, she's giving away industry secrets. But you still do that. I do still do that. It works. It does. Listen, I'm so fucking adverse to networking. Alright? I've tried networking. Okay? And people still, like, grab my attempts at networking and they're like, lol, Pippa cringe. And it's like, man! Listen, I was fucking trying, okay? I was putting myself out there, but like... I fucking hate networking, chat. I fucking hate networking. Steal your memes from 4chan. Call it a day. What other advice would you suggest to new VTubers? Thank you. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I think even if you do move over to Twitch, right? Or if you do start on Twitch, you should still have YouTube content. It's definitely not going to pay off for a long ass time, and it might never pay off. But if you have the money to pay somebody to edit down your highlight videos, or if you have somebody that can if you can make your own videos or whatever, if you can get shit out on YouTube, do so. Because that's another opportunity right there that you might take off. And the second one of your shorts or whatever hits 1 million fucking a million fucking views, start doing some YouTube streams. Do some fucking YouTube streams. Plug your Twitch. And have a backup plan. Yeah. You should be... Listen, your fucking accounts can be deleted at any time, right? Listen to American, thank you for the $5. Your fucking accounts can be deleted at any time. If your account was deleted on Twitch right now, do your viewers know about your YouTube channel? Mine barely know about my Twitch channel. I'm not good at cross-promoting at all, and that is a fault on my end. But you should absolutely be spreading your fucking audience out to other platforms. It's just, it's a fucking amazing safety net. It's not like you stream on Twitch. I need to. Coming up on 1 a.m. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. I do need to call it here. Also, don't be an asshole. Don't be a little fucking shithead. Alright, that's my last piece of advice. If you're a fucking new VTuber, I see you guys. Why are so many of you little assholes? Is it because being a VTuber is like the first form of content creation you ever did? Did you not have any fucking humility knocked into you? Jesus fucking Christ. I fucking hate so many of these new VTubers. I'm sorry, I sound like an old man or something yelling at clouds, but so many fucking new VTubers, they're like, you can't fucking talk about this and be a VTuber. You can't fucking, oh my god, you interacted with this other VTuber. Well, they're fucking problematic. Oh my god, you fucking, you don't like this or whatever, or fuck you if you do like this. You know, don't fucking shut the fuck up. I block you. I literally block these people. I don't fucking care. There are so many fucking people that I can interact with. Why would I interact with you? I fucking... Listen. Listen. If you are really abhorrent, I block you. And if you are just annoying, I mute you. And I will never interact with you. I will never interact with you. If I feel like you might raise a stink, if you find out you're blocked, I tend to also mute. But yeah, I fucking... Listen, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to fucking see that shit. I don't want to fucking deal with fucking these goddamn, like, just started out a month ago fucking VTubers losing their goddamn minds over fucking, oh my god, you're still friends with blank after they did blank. Bro, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares, man. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. Chat broke? Chat might be broken for some reason. I don't know. I just... Chat died. What the hell? YouTube? YouTube? Fucking YouTube? What the hell? I think that's the first time I've ever had chat die on me. Thought I got banned, lol. Susan! God. Pippa muted us, yeah. I saw Jesus! God. No VTubers, they get a little bit of a following and it fucking gets to their head and they're like, yeah, I have 1,000 followers on Twitter. Yeah, I have 10,000 followers on Twitter. My average viewer count is about 30, but still I am the be-all, end-all experience of VTubers. And what I have to say is very important. And if you have different experiences or if you disagree with me, I'm gonna fucking start shit with you. And it's like, well... Listen, these people that make call-out posts over insane shit, right? Again, you just block them. You just block them. I don't want you coming near me. I don't want you coming near my fucking content. 30 CCV VTubers don't matter. No, I'm saying that they're the fucking cocky ones for some reason. No point in putting up with crap. Preach it, Pippa. Thank you, back. I know, it's even $2. People, I get a lot of shit for this. Chat says base now, but I used to get a lot of shit for this, right? I used to be very open about the fact that I block people. And they're like, well, that's cowardly. What are you so afraid of? And it's like, I'm not afraid of anything. I just literally do not want to fucking deal with annoying people. I don't want them coming over to my content. And I don't want them fucking trying to start shit with me. Fucking these psychopaths will sit there and they will scroll through your fucking Twitter for fucking hours, right? They will fucking go through your backlog of content because they're fucking Twitter people, alright? That's what they fucking do, is they sit there and they stalk your fucking content to try and start shit with you. They have this fucking, like, black and white obsession, right? Where it's like, I fucking adore this person. I need to look at all of their shit and consume literally all of it. And I need to breathe their every word. Oh, they said something I dislike. Now I fucking hate them. I'm gonna cancel them on Twitter. I'm gonna send DMs to people telling them to be fucking careful of this fucking person that I hate because fuck them, right? And it's like, you have mental illness. Unironically, listen, I know you probably think that's a neat little thing and you want to put it on a fucking mug or t-shirt, right? You're like, haha, depresso espresso, right? But no, you have something much worse than depression. I don't know what your fucking problem is, but get actual help. Go to a fucking therapist. Don't just go to your family doctor and get the diagnosis, alright? Go to an actual fucking therapist. You have issues. You have genuine fucking issues. You are a danger not only to yourself, but to society. Your insane, erratic behavior? Get help. Get help. You have issues. Anyways. That face when performative activism is their only personality trait. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, God. Anyways. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Pipkin Pippa. I'm gonna read off the names from chat. All you have to do to have your name read is to type every 2 minutes. I'm sorry. That's just how YouTube works. For some reason, the participants list is not very consistent. Yeah, so I'm gonna go eat and then I'm gonna go to my fucking appointment. If you're watching this, it's not actually a big deal. I don't mind staying up. But, yeah. I just like to complain. But it is really late. Fucking hell, man. It's gonna be 2 a.m. for me. I mean, like, I know this how, like, time zones and shit work. I know how it's, like, time zones work, man. I want to be accommodating of you. It's not a big deal. I'm just complaining. These people are never gonna have any idea who I'm even talking to, so don't worry about it. Anyways. I am a shithead. You're a cute shithead, Woomy. So there you go. Alright, thank you guys so much for stopping by! Again, Koi, Aegis, Kiba, Animal Friend Part 2. Oh, Aegis. Anime is not cool. Inertian, Anubis Mage, Archive Bro. I read this in alphabetical order, by the way, so if you're at the beginning of the alphabet, you better post soon. Arid, Ascended Weeb, Atomic Seam. Oh, tomorrow I'm playing Cuphead with Lumi! I think. Yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Cuphead with Lumi, co-op. So, you don't want to miss that. We're gonna fucking act dumb. Probably angry. I'm gonna need multiple cough drops. Anyways, Arcablargo, Arcabro, Irid, Ascended Weeb, Atomic Steam Engine, Alamel, Azahara Channel, Background Noise, Bad Player, Badger Cape, Banana Cup, Battle Brother, Pepperoni Pizza, Beef Pie, Berserk Rage, Big Anime, Billy Witch Doctor, Blacker Spaniel, Black number 1, Bob Bench, Boner Condoner, Bong of Destiny, Boomy Mama, Boomy Mamana, Box, oh, and hello 4V Live, hello. I don't think you're the only person from 4V Live to pop into my chat, but hello there. Hello. It is nice to see fellow companies. Box, Brylington, oh, Blood Nova, C14 Dog, Cactus Blood, Calvin W, Kana Tada. Can somebody make me a fucking script that I can run that the second somebody posts in here, or so the second somebody fucking appears in the participants list, it like grabs their name and keeps them in the list, and then I can just keep reading them off. Maybe it can like automatically add new names automatically like to the bottom of the list, so when somebody earlier up in the alphabet, can I commission this? I will commission somebody. If you have experience with scripting, I don't know how to do this, but it's gonna be a very long list, but it's better than missing names. Anyways, Box, Brylington, C14, Cactus Block, Calvin, Kanatada, Kahientomo, CDR Nonsense, Chink, Saltamate, Channeler, Charlie, Cheese, Chemtrail Mix. That's a cute name, I like that. Chemtrail Mix. Cheeto, Gibbets, oh, as it's nothing for the 97 cents, no skipping, yabbit. Background noising with $2, no point in putting up with crap. Preach it, Pippa, argue. Dragon on, thank you for the 73 cents. Pippa is the only Twittuber. Susan, hey, good night. Did I read these other ones? Yeah. Cheeto, Chibbit, Tweedo, Church Cheetah, Cineris, Cypher, Coconut Tackle, Convery, Cove Dweller, Crocodile, D. Rockwell, D19, Dalai Lama, Damari-san, Dan, Dark Laser, Darsoup, David, JL, Dead Mac Gaming, Demono, Deny, Devil Hitman, Diet Water, Dr. Viper, Don Trail, Doomsday Dan, Doyun, Dragonov, Drive Punk, Duck Dick, Dusk Flames, Easy, Elrond Hubbard, nice name, Epic FT, Epibigios, Equalizer Jet, Eric Muller, Eric Villarreal. I see these names frequently, and my brain is... Eric Guzman, Eric Jimenez, FM, FC Playthroughs. See, I also mess up FC Playthroughs a lot. Sometimes I say FC Playthroughs, sometimes I say FC Playthroughs. I should just call you Shadow Icon. Phrase, Frenchist Fry from Melda Ortiz. Oh, I almost forgot to answer your fucking... Hold on. Okay. Congrats on becoming a super mega idol, Pippa. I had it on loop for hours. I didn't question because I'm done with your thoughts on VTubers with many characters. I want to try that to practice VA. It will hurt your branding and I do not recommend it. I do not recommend it. But if you're just doing it to have fun, go for it. Go for it. If you want to separate it into multiple channels, that might be a bit better. But that is going to hurt your branding a lot. Only do it if you're just doing VTubing like for fun. Because otherwise people will be put off by it. Honestly, I thought about making a clipping tool that would let you see messages per minute, allowing you to find clippable moments easier. Too bad I don't know HTML. Oh, that'd be neat. Okay, Freeze, French is Fried from Melda, Ratiz, Fuckle Knuckle, Gmo, Gabri, Gamer Cow, Gamesa, Ghastly Guest, Gauze Hog, Owl of You. What? Ghost on Toast, Gullian, Go Rider, Guanaco, Guardian Gamer, Guedes, Guy Rock, Handsome Orc, Hark, Nylax, Harry Stolas, Henry Akari, Hikikomori Charlie, Hikikomoto, Hero Alchemy, Howard Scott, Humongous, Easy Lung, I am Jack Suffocating Nihilism, I Live Again, I Scream, Iconic Imperfection, Irving B, J, Jello Shot, Jackie, Jacob, James, James Bond, James Jameson, James Mason Loves Connie. Okay. Jefferson Oliveira, Jeff, Gelso, Jesus, Banda, Jimmy Cougar, Jinx, JJ the One, JJJ, JL710, Jiminy Pop, Joe I'm Joe, John Garrison, Johnson Brains, Junior Autumn, Kaniri, Kane Marcus, Kawa Chinchin, Kev, King Boom, King Crab Cakes, Kai's, Panyo Saku, Kizna Hentai, Nectar, Nine, Kozuek, Cozy, Quesavero, Kelly Kitty Cat, Kumiko Channel, Kylie, Late, Limo, Leo Kicklighter, Logan, Roller Gags, Lonesome Mesa, My Throat Hurts, Low Speed, Luckiest Free, Lupus, Abrius, Madison, Michael Paddle, Manowars, Amantonius, Mantarock, Marcus Vinicus, Marcus Lazy, Marcus, Master Hellion, Matthew McKellar, Max Capacitor, McL, me, Max Euphemism, Mikhail, McDougall, Mr. Chewy, Mr. Euro, Monobully, Nority, Mordisakuli, Mr. Carguy, MTN, Mumbathrax, Under the Three, Nescu, No Nico, Maciel, No Name, No Smoke, Nobody, Not One of Us, Nyaraju. Oh, I also have a collab with this week! Yahodo, Oddwood, Orange Crowbar Man, Overcoat, P. Smith, Pedro G, Pelbo, Pharaoh Shuffle, Pill H, Pippa's Uneaten Vegetables, Python Hair, Quasar, Christian Blue Orange Juice, Rad Grizz, Raga Furio, Razlo, Red Remover, Renegin, Ren, ReNPC, Retrograde Rustic, Rex Rose, Rexarada, Nissan Narmi, Runica, Rusty Raw, Rice Girl, Radiant, Ryuka, Salamandra, Skills Tipper, SCS, Sean Huang, Sebastian Cervez, Shane Tremel, Sean A, Shimakaze, Simon Gutierrez, Smoke Weedle every day, Snuggly Snake, Self-Rex, some dude, some original channel name, some Polygon, Silent Taker, some Mud Senior, Spoiled Dragon, Spoon, Stephen Freddy, Stephen Tonch, Strawberry Pillow, Sunbro, Cert of Gods, Swaggin, T3 Denix, Tamago, Tan, Dow Twist, Taro Murakami, Tawuli, That Video Game Failed, The Just One, The Sword Online Decorating Association, The Big Sweet, The Cool TT, The Poetry, The Shaved Yeti, Tiberium Gaming, Tomato Houses, Trigger Point, Trek, Triggers, Skinakaji, Turbo, Ultimate IRS, Uncle Sam, Unginger Dramatic, Unox Stexium, Alaska, Valiant AVR, Vash, Vega, Vel, Voctor, Web Aristocrat, Welcome to Die, Wolves, Winchester Lock, Winterdine, Ray Day, Winster Mapful Strudel, Zenlar, Zen Townsend, Zincro, XYZ, Y2N. Also, Winstrom, your icon is from one of those pet site games. Yahtzee, Why Not? You Are Like Cinnamon, Zephia, Zullerhark. Wait, did I say XYZ, Y2N, Yahtzee, Why Not? You Are Like Cinnamon, Zephia, Zullerhark, DJ ZMX. Person with a Japanese name I can't understand. That's not hiragana in the first letter, right? The first letter is not hiragana, I don't think. The second one is ooh. The second one is that ba? Because it's a character for ka, but it has the two apostrophes, so it's a ba and then e. Is that hiragana? I don't know. Stream about to extend another hour. Now, Mr. Ages, steal something with 333. You know what? You have to sing tonight. Time to just be awesome. Oh god. Oh, it's Ga. Okay, Ga. Okay, good night, chat. Why did you say it was a sign though? Ages. Okay, good night, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Ta-ta-dang. Okay, pause that. Secret karaoke end screen. Oh my god, I have to use the restroom. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. I know what I have to sing. I didn't do any vocal warm-ups or anything, man. It's gonna be even worse somehow than the fucking recording, man. Alright. Let's grab that and let's grab the lyrics. Because I feel like I have them memorized, but at the same time, I don't trust myself. Okay, here we go. Are you ready, chat? I'm gonna try singing my original sing along, chat. Yeah. It seems quiet. Wait, why does it seem so quiet? The Windows Media Player is all the way up. Why is it so quiet? Hold on. Can I wonder if I can show you guys the vocal guide. It's fine on your end. It's so quiet for me. I'm not stalling. I want to go weed. I'm not stalling. Oh my god. Okay, headphones down. Is that good? I think that's good. Alright. Okay, let's go! Yeah. Here's your superstar tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who this is? It's your one and only Pippa in the house! You know how it's gonna go down with me. I'm about to tell you, so listen good! Here I come, a mega idol. All eyes on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight, fight till the end. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the only one, yeah, the Ripper. I was a kid who dreamed to become somebody awesome in this world, but fate really sucked. I had to give up. It's how I lost my way. Then came along a way I can shine, a virtual space where I can belong. You may laugh at me, but that's how things unfolded in this crazy life of mine. I must watch out, there are many rivals waiting to keep me alive. I will not give the stage to anyone. Here I come, a mega idol. All eyes on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight, fight till the end. I have intense, bomb, igniting thoughts. They will create shockwaves in your brain. No matter what, the circus must go on. We're in this crazy ride together, you and me. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the only one, yeah, the Ripper. Even if the darkness gets a hold of you, I'll be by your side. I'll be the shining star to light the way. We all have scars inside and nights of tears, and that's okay. You're not alone, yeah, you're a part of me eternally. Here I come, a mega idol. All eyes on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight, fight till the end. I have intense, bomb, igniting thoughts. They will create shockwaves in your brain. No matter what, the circus must go on. We're in this crazy ride together, you and me. So don't let go and just be awesome, just be awesome. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the only one, yeah, the Ripper! Jesus fucking Christ. Good night, chat. Who's live right now? Oh, Irie's live. And Sheena's live. Oh my god. So many people live. Oh wait, no, that's Rie! Wait, that's Rie. Why does she have Sheena in the thing? Oh, is she playing it with Sheena? Which way raid, chat? Oh, Irie is ending. Okay, let's raid into Rie then. Alright, chat, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Oh, Charlie, thank you for front doors. Oh, mega idol. Oh my god, background noise, name to doors. Sing anything to make you stay. Oh my god. Thank you guys for stopping by. Tomorrow on Lumi's channel only. No, I think it'll be on my channel as well. I don't know. I gotta figure this out. Wait, maybe it will only be on Lumi's channel. I don't know, dude. I'll figure it out tomorrow.